Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. So who's going to jump in the room first tonight? And it's Jeff in Lower Alabama. What's up, Jeff? Hey, I've got my red sweatshirt on. My Christmas edition. Hold on a second here. We'll do a little transition. There we go. There you go. Merry Christmas. Larry, what's up? Welcome to the show. Craig, what's up? Good to see you, man. Micah, what's up? Good to see you. Merry Christmas to all of you guys. Check out that sweater. See, I just had this argument with my ex. She said it's a sweatshirt. I said everybody's going to call it a sweater because it's Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, you guys are funny. Oh yeah, I want to win anything, swag, whatever. Rich, hey Rich M, what's up? Good to see you, man. Merry Christmas. Your leg sweater? Right, exactly. You know, it's Christmassy. It's a sweater. Technically, it's not, but everybody calls something like this that's decorative a sweater. So, but whatever, we'll call it whatever we want. It doesn't matter. I was just going to ask the same thing, Craig. You beat me to it. So what's everybody getting for Christmas? Anybody got hints? Did you get them early? Anybody, been naughty or nice? What are you hoping for? You got repair parts. Well, there you go. that always helps for sure. Yeah. Repair parts work, for sure. That's like getting a whole new airplane. I look festive. Yeah, that's kind of the theme. Man, it's cold out here tonight. Oh, I don't even have my phone. Hang on a minute, I'll tell you how cold. It's cold. Holy crap, it's cold. Let me see what weather says here. It's going to be dipping in the 40s here quick. Let's see. Survey says... I don't like that one though. The first one says 53, but I don't believe that. It's colder than that, I'll bet. There's one I kind of like. It seems to be more accurate. Yeah. It says 49. So yeah, it's already in the 40s. I don't think this show's going all night. We'll see, but I don't think so. It's just too cold out here. My heater's working though. My legs are nice and toasty. You know, I have to put my hands down here. Yeah, my heater's working good. 43 there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, if I was flying today, you saw the video. I mean, you know, uh, Wes was in a t-shirt, shorts, and flip flops, and Jerry was wearing long pants, a jacket, and a hat. It's 70 there. Where the hell are you at? Where's it 70 degrees tonight? Holy crap! Are you in Hawaii? 47 here. Yeah, yeah. So I'm close to you. It's farther north the colder it goes usually. 68 for Dennis. I know he's in Texas, so yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, I've been on my boat water skiing on Christmas Day and New Year's Day. It's some years it's nice and warm and others not so much. You just never. It's that El Nino or whatever the heck that thing is. Yeah, that's what they like to blame it on. Whatever that craziness is. 55 and rainy in Southern California. Ugh, well, that's not good. New York's 33. Ugh. Yeah, couldn't. I did that. Used to do that. Don't want to do that no more. Yeah. Used to live in East Cleveland. So. Yeah. Yeah. Don't want to do that anymore. It's trying to snow there, Roy. Well, go outside and tell it to stop. Don't let it snow. It's been raining for 2 days here. Not much. It's just a crappy drizzle. Just barely raining. Just enough to you can't do anything. So, well, the ugly sweater contest. Do I win? That's what I'm going for. Trying to win a prize here. It's the ugly sweater contest. Good damn, the lights are grand out. That's funny. Jeff likes his sweater. Oh my God. You like the Santa sweater? Pretty cool, yeah. It's not bad. It's kind of a good looking sweater. You only wear it once a year. Thank God. This will be it for me. Tonight's show's it. And then it goes back in the closet. No moisture for 70 days. Yeah, we had a long sprout there of no rain either. But yeah, the last 2 or 3 days now, it's pretty much rained every day. Pretty much Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and it didn't rain today. We actually had a little sun today, but yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it rained all 3 days. I won, but it's Christmas. What did I win? What did I win? Oh, the best sweater or the ugliest sweater? No, see, yeah, Texas is not getting rain because California's getting all of it. Yeah, but you guys needed it, right? You guys had a long drought before this rain, didn't you? Yeah, I'm hoping. See, I need rain because, well, actually, I need the guy to come out and skid steer the property first, and then I need rain. You know, to pack down all the sand and try to get this place to level back out again. Because right now I can't. The mower won't run over it. The ruts are too big. It'll just destroy the mower. So check six. What's up? How you doing, Juno? Good to see you guys. I read your comment, but I didn't say hi, Tim. So hi, Tim. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Jet Tech Don, what's up? Good to see you, man. See how bad my screen's behind. It's not too bad. Not too bad. That's not bad. Any big boxes under the tree? None for me. You know, I'm the only plane left for me to get this year, if it comes out, is the T-28, the Carbon Z T-28. I'm going to snag one of those, and then if they put a free battery with a Draco, I might do that too. But that's it. You know, I was figuring it out. Um, the if you smoke and drink, even if if you're smoking and drinking at home, you spend about roughly about $5,800 a year in alcohol and cigarettes, roughly. That's an average. But that's for you guys that smoke a lot, drink a lot. You know, so I spent less than $3,000 this year on airplane stuff. So how come I don't get an attaboy for spending less money than guys that smoke and drink? Right? See, you get a pass if you're smoking and drinking, from the ladies, But if you're buying, model airplanes, no, that's not allowed. Even though you're spending less money than if you smoked and drink, because I don't smoke and drink, so that's a big zero. So, but I do spend a little money on some airplane stuff, but not near as much as I'd spend if I was smoking and drinking, and I don't get any credit for that. So, go figure. No, didn't get this at Dollar Tree. You know, this thing is so old. God, I don't even remember where the hell this came from. I think, honestly, I might have had this sweatshirt, whatever you want to call it, in high school. It's been around that long. It's, you know, it's almost 50 years old, I think. It's been around a long, long time. I can't remember how many different Christmas parties I've had to wear this stupid thing to. Thanks, Jeff. See, Linda likes it. There you go. See there? What? Look. Thank you, Linda. So yeah, that's it's very it's kept in great shape, but it's old. It's very old. It just you know, when you only wear it once a year, it doesn't get a lot of wear. Yeah, Santa pays me to wear it. Thanks, Larry. Yeah, I get a spiff from Santa Claus, you know, for wearing this. It's like free advertising. I'll get an extra lump of coal in my stocking this year. Yeah, see, Juno, isn't that enough to make everybody stop smoking and drinking? No. Isn't that amazing? You know, I mean, that much money, and people will keep doing it. I could never do it. That's why I've never done it. I just cannot throw money away like that. I got too many airplanes and car parts to buy to be blowing money on alcohol and cigarettes. It's just not happening. It's just not happening for sure. Paul, what's up? How you doing, man? Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Yeah. Link in the distro. There you go. So, how many of you guys seen the Geico commercial where they're saying that they have an animal in the attic? I love that commercial. That's funny. That's a really good one for me. I really like that one. Yeah, there you go, Paul. You are a catch. See? How come a woman can't appreciate that? You know, one thing I can say for certain, I'm never coming home drunk, high, or smelling like a cigarette. It's never happening, so. Now I mean, isn't that enough? What more do you ladies want? Oh. So what was I going to talk about tonight? I was trying to get something ready, and it just didn't work out. And I can't remember what the heck I was working on. Yeah, Larry's a catch and release. Aren't we all? That's what my ex did, right? You know, she caught me and then she released me, you know. And then she came back and then she released me again. And then she came back and this time I'm releasing her. She's out. Yeah, Paul doesn't want to be caught. How about borrowed for an hour? You'd probably go for that. Oh, listen to Roy. Yeah, the biggest lady, the lady catcher in the room. Yeah, yeah, sure, Roy. Yeah. You're really good at this hermit stuff, yeah. So what's up, Eric? How you doing tonight? I don't know if you guys got the video from Eric. It's pretty funny. There's Eric, you know, in his living room. You know, he's got his dad sitting there in the chair, and all these airplanes hanging on the wall. That's the way my house used to look. Now they're all out here. I saw that and started laughing. Yep, I know how that is. I've been there, done that. An hour, what are we going to do for the next 59 and a half minutes? Probably sleep. Thank you, Mike. Right back at you, buddy. Merry Christmas. You're watching an Indiana Jones movie. There you go. Good choice. Good movies. Mike SS, what's up? Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Gonna sit and watch me. There you go. Yeah. The first 30 seconds we're used up, and then I get you for the rest of the night. Although I don't think we're going late tonight, man. It's too cold out here. You know, I'll go for as long as I can, but if it drops in the 30s, I'm out of here. God, I love my heater. I can't thank you guys enough. All you guys that donated to the heater fund last year. Man, oh day. This thing is awesome. I like how beautiful it is almost as much as I like how well it works. I mean, this thing's just a beautiful piece of furniture. It's a nice walnut cabinet. I mean, it just looks like a piece of furniture. It's beautiful. So, super quiet. Can't even hear it. You know, I was a little worried about, you know, some of the heaters are kind of noisy. I have two in the house that have what sounds like a ducted fan on our jets. You know, when they kick on, it's that whirl sound, you know, of air coming out of them. They're not quiet at all. You know, that big high pitched, you know, shrill. and this thing doesn't make any sound at all. Yeah, yeah. The zappers do. They do love summer. This thing's been quiet for quite some time now. There's nothing going on. The bugs are smart enough to go hibernate, I guess. I don't know. Do bugs hibernate? Where do they go during the winter? Because they're not around. There's nothing flying around in here. Nothing. Which reminds me, I need to charge batteries for the camera. I gotta find my charge lead here. I gotta put some new batteries in this, in my keyboard here. the Chi-Town sweater. That's funny, Rando. Oh my God, that's pretty good. Okay, that's much better. Oh, what did I do with my charge cords? I think... Yeah, it's a Christmas sweater, that's for sure. let me just walk around the corner here and try to see if I've got a... yeah, I think this is one right here. Is this my charge cord? No, that's one for the phone. Let's see here. Yeah, I found one. Let me get the camera off the tripod here. There we go. Yeah, I gotta charge these batteries up. This thing's pretty cool. It comes with 4 of these battery packs on the back of the camera, but the bad part about this is that you got to put them in. You got to charge them in the camera, so you can't use the camera and charge batteries at the same time. That kind of sucks. Oh, that's the wrong lead. Oh crap! I don't think I have that lead in here. Yeah. Yeah, I think those leads are out in the trailer. Oh well. So much for that. We won't sweat that tonight. Yeah, I should get something for wearing this, right? For sure. You know, you gotta have a real sense of humor to wear this. So let me think a minute here. What did we see? What's new in the RC world? Anybody see anything new and exciting? That Oh, hey. I think the charger for that is in this case right here. Hey, I didn't know I brought this in. Let's take a look. Yeah, one of these two has got to be right. Yeah, that one. All right, we do have one. Perfect. Perfect. We can charge camera batteries. That's freaking awesome. All right, let me plug this in over here. Joe, what's up? Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Thank you, man. Good to see you. All right, that's working. So we'll at least have one battery charged in case I need to do some video work. Oh, is that right? The new Matrix movie's out? Oh, that's cool. Hang on a second. Let me scroll up a second. Let's see if I missed anything here. Thought it was Chinese New Year. This whole week, it sounded like Chinese New Year. People are firing off fireworks like crazy, you know? And crazy, it's a week before New Year's, 10 days. And, yeah, they've been going crazy with the fireworks. I'm like, holy crap. Speaking of the devil, did you guys just hear that? I kid you not. Oh, and it's a rice patty hat. Yeah. I almost have one. I got a lampshade. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's the old lampshade in the garage trick. Yeah. So I got a lampshade here that looks like a Chinese hat. I think it's the closest thing I have right now. So here we go. Right? There we go. That's it. Right? That's close enough, right? Is it right? I mean, that's pretty close, right? Hey, anything to keep the sun off you, you know. I'm good for it, right? That's why I wear that. I don't wear hats. I hate hats. But that hat I wear when I'm flying is to keep the sun from burning the top of my ears and my oh yeah. Uh-oh, you spat your tea out, Mike. Yeah, I know how to light it up. Now, see, where was Mike SSI? That's the kind of... That was a comment he would have been right on top of. Him and Fred would have come up with that one. Oh, my God, that's funny. So when I get a refill tonight, I'm going to go get hot chocolate because this iced tea is not working tonight. Hang on, I gotta put my, I gotta face my heater. That's better. Otherwise, this one leg burns. Oh, so what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's new and exciting? God, I don't know. Are you guys in the Christmas spirit this year? I don't know. It's just not really working for me this year. I did get my Snoopy airplane out this year, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel like Christmas. I don't know if it's just because of the COVID stuff, and you can't buy anything. Everything's out of stock. I don't know. Yeah, 45 there now? Yeah, I don't know what it is here. I don't have my phone. I left my phone in the house. I have to go get my phone later. I'm sure I'll be making several bathroom stops tonight because when I'm cold, I have to pee. So I'm sure I'll be making a run for the border. Oh yeah, dropped 2 more degrees already. We're down to 47 now. Wow, they're forecasting it to go down to 37 tonight. Yee. Yeah. I don't like that. That's not sounding real good. Holy crap. How about a Frosty? Yeah, I think I'll go get one of those. Great idea, Mike. Oh, that's a splendid idea. Oh God. Yeah, yeah. I hate ball caps. Never wear them really. Hardly ever. And if I'm not flying, I'm not wearing a hat. I only put it on when I come out of the shade to go fly the plane. I put the hat on, and that's it. I just never been a hat guy. Don't like hats. So, boss 223, what's up? Good to see you, man. Hey guys, we're stuck on 16 on the likes, guys. Don't forget to hit them likes. Need them likes, guys. Yeah, I've got my Frosty. No, it's not Frosty the Snowman. So you guys remember Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? The snowman that's reading the story and singing the song "Burl Ives." I have that, and it's that snowman. It's an inflatable. I think he's about 9 feet tall, and he looks exactly like he does in the show. Exactly. I bought this guy, I don't know how many years ago, a long time ago. I saw that and I had to have it. So I bought that blow up. And I used to put it up every Christmas. But it looks exactly like the one, in the cartoon. So I was really impressed. If it only had Burl Ives' voice, singing Silver and Gold or one of those songs, that'd be awesome. But yeah, it's really cool. '64 here tomorrow. Yeah, the temperature went up good today. I mean, it was 69 today, I think. I think it went up to 69 was the high. So that's not bad. Um, like I said, if I'd have known they were flying up there today at Sparks, I'd have gone. I would have had to leave early, to be home in time to do the show tonight, but I didn't find out till like 2. Hell, the earliest I could, get loaded in the car and go and be there, I couldn't have gotten there before 4. Um, and then I would have had to leave there by 6. So I would have only been able to fly for 2 hours. Um, I wasn't crazy about that idea. And plus, I didn't think they'd stay that long. I figured that, and I was right because they were loading the car. What time they sign off? At 4? Yeah, so they would have been loading the car when I got there. So yeah, but I hope Wes does put a list together now and notifies all of us so we can all meet up because that'd be fun. You know, I would have definitely gone up there today. I He sings pizza and beer. Oh, it sounds like silver and gold. How many sheets to the wind do you have to be before pizza and beer sounds like silver and gold? Oh, that's funny. pretty random for a Thursday. Great Scott! What's up, man? Good to see you. That's one badass sweater. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're just getting a little festive here, you know. It's the day before Christmas Eve, so we gotta get a little festive. Litz, what's up? Good to see you, man. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all you guys. I remember, you guys remember Dave on flight test, you know, from Switzerland? He had this inflatable transmitter bag with a clear window in it, and it had holes in the side that were, you know, pretty small. So you stuck your hand through it, and it would, you know, seal up against your wrist. You could put your hand in the bag, and you could grab the radio, and you could see it through the window, and you could fly with your hands in the bag. It was pretty cool. Pizza and beer, pizza and beer. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Yeah. I can't remember if it was heated. It wouldn't be hard to heat it. It'd be like heating, you know, hunting socks. You know, just put some batteries in it, a little heating element, and you could actually heat it up. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, God. Oh, so Hobby King had a heater for it. Yeah, well, that figures. You know what, guys? If it's that cold, I'm not flying. I'm going home. It's, I don't want to fly that bad. I might sit in the car with the heater on and watch. I might sit in the car at the radio and fly from inside the car. But if I have to stand out there with a bag and a heat, no, no, I'm not doing that. I'm surprised Dave didn't use his afterburner thrust gizmo for his radio bag. We all know how well that worked. Yeah, guys, I used to do that, and then I shattered too many airplane parts because it's just too cold. The plastic, some of the plastic doesn't like it, and the one that pissed me off the most was when my Danyo whatever Danyo 27, my German observation plane. It has these skirts that go over the landing gear, and it was a good landing. It was pretty damn smooth, and those things shattered like glass. I mean, both of them just went, broke into a million pieces all over the ground. It's just too cold. They couldn't take any kind of flex. And, the landing gear had some springs on it. It's supposed to flex a little bit, and man, it just shattered those. And then what I was so upset about it is they're hard to find. It's not like you can get. It's a Taft Hobbies plane. You guys, if any of you bought Taft Hobbies stuff, you know how hard it is to get it. So I had to find them. I could find the zebra colored ones everywhere. I couldn't find the green ones, the military green, because that's what color my plane is. I finally found them. So that plane's definitely off the cold weather list, and I'll never fly that in cold weather again. I don't want to break the landing gear again. And everything was fine. Nothing was bent, it wasn't a hard landing. It probably wasn't perfect, but it wasn't hard, and and everything was fine. It's just the plastic was so brittle that it just shattered. I've had props shatter in midair on my quadcopter. The blades, cheap Hobby King blades, just it's so cold that a propeller blade will flex when it's spinning, and as soon as this thing started to flex, it just snapped. It shattered. So down came the quad, because the propellers were breaking in mid-flight. I said, all right, I'm done with this. This is getting stupid. My props are breaking. My landing gear skirts are breaking. It's time to go home. I'm not flying in this. Yeah, I don't think I would fly in 17-degree weather no matter what. That's just, and I grew up in the snow. I grew up in Cleveland. It was, East Cleveland. That's the snow belt. We got nothing but snow. I know what cold is. When you sit down in your car when you're going to work in the morning in cloth seats and they crack when you sit down in them, that's cold. One morning I think it was 9 below. The wind chill factor put it at like 30 below, I think. And when I got in my car and sat down in the seats, they cracked. They went. You could hear them go. And I was like, "Oh my God, are you kidding me?" Leather seats do that, but cloth seats. Yeah, that was cold. Yeah, don't want to do that anymore. Yeah, it doesn't do the batteries any good either, guys. I don't know if you've watched RC Geek talk about it, but when he flies, he puts his batteries on the dashboard and lets the sun warm them up before he puts them in the plane. He has them all laid out on the dashboard of his car so that they're nice and toasty when he puts them in the plane, ready to fly. George Watts, what's up? Merry Christmas, sir. How you doing tonight? Oh my God. Yeah, that's true, boss. They do warm up when you're flying them, but the problem is, some of my tired packs don't really start performing until they get warm. So I take off and I'm throttling, and it'll go maybe quarter throttle, a little more than quarter throttle, and that's all I got until it warms up. So I gotta fly it around really slow and ease it up as it warms up. I can get a little more out of it, but that kind of screws your flight up, because if I could go full throttle right away and put a really load on the battery, it would warm up much faster, but it won't let me do that. So, that's when you do the put the battery on the dashboard trick. you know, and get them warmed up first. Then they should perform right out of the, you know, as soon as you put them in the plane. They're already warm. They're going to get warmer quicker as you fly, so they should perform a lot better. A case of hand warmers, yeah. They only work for a minute and a half. That's it. Really? Oh God. Yeah, resistance is futile. Oh. Uh, it really isn't a wheel pant on that, isn't it? It's just a like an outer door. I know the gear doesn't go up, but you know it's strapped to the leg like it's an outer door. Whereas if the gear did go up, it would be the door. Um, I do have an old Park Zone 109 uh, in the garage. I don't know if it has any wheel pant doors on it or not. I don't remember. No. My computer's having a senior moment here again. It just doesn't want to update. The chat is not rolling. I'm not frozen. I'm just staring. Oh yeah, it's definitely the computer's having a senior moment. Please stand by. We're having technical difficulties, so I'll let you know when it wakes up. There we go. All right, we're back rolling again. Yeah, Burr's definitely the answer there. Holy crap! Yeah. Wow, it's really having a senior moment. Now it's scrolling through. I don't know what it's doing. Uh, Yeah, Jeff, Matt M. and his dad use. They store their batteries in a cooler after they fly them to cool them down. So yeah, they throw them in the cooler and they get done flying. Okay, so it's not unstuck now and scrolling faster than I can read it. So it's going to catch up itself here in a minute. Oh my god. Igloo beer cooler. Uh-huh. Yeah. Wow. It's yeah, Michael. It's fugly, huh? Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Jeff's wife likes it. You know, Linda says she likes my sweater. So there you go. How you doing tonight, Michael? Not flying this weekend? You got Christmas off, did you? Jermaine Spencer, what's up? Merry Christmas, buddy. How you doing, man? No, that's cool. I mean, it gives you time to fly the not so big stuff. Oh, there's an echo in here. Jermaine, Michael just said the exact same words. Well, actually, no, he didn't either. He said it was fugly. Yeah, Yeah, Michael said it was one fugly sweater. You said it was one ugly sweater. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's alright, I'm not listening to any of you guys. Linda likes it, that's all I care about. You guys all have bad taste. There's a 50 millimeter F-18 now. Who's that one coming from? Is that another Arrows plane, or is that coming from Banana Hobbies? X-Fly. Oh, okay. So how much is that thing, Michael? The Spitfire. And how big do you think the wingspan is? You think it's 800 millimeter? 400 millimeter? How small is it? Oh, God. Uh, 400 millimeter. Okay. So did you guys watch Wesley try to take off his F-18 and it was less than stellar. I don't know if you guys got a chance to watch. He was live earlier today, around 2 o'clock, I think. Actually, I came in late, so he might have been live around 1 o'clock. Actually, yeah, they were flying up at Starks, I think, or no, Larks Field, and they were live. Jerry McGee was there, Wesley was there, Lori was there, Papa was there, and then there was one other guy from the club, that club up there. I think that's all that was there. There might have been one other guy, and so Wes went to fly the F-18, the free wing F-18, and he he didn't quite make it. Yeah, I'm good, Jermaine. How you doing, man? How are you doing from your surgery or whatever? Are you all right? Everything back to normal? Yeah, $200. Yeah, never mind. If it was, maybe $100, I might go for it, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't pay $200 for it. He's round and red. Hey, hey, round's a shape. You know, I don't want to hear I'm not in shape, man. Round's a shape. The Lancaster's doing good, Michael. I'm still just piddling with balancing the props, and it's all ready to fly. Just balancing the props, and I want to straighten the prop shafts are on 3 of the motors are crooked. You know, they're not spinning true. They're doing this. One of them's doing it pretty bad. The other 2 are probably close enough, but I'm gonna fix them anyway. One's dead nuts. It's spinning perfect. So I'd like to get all 3 of them. The other 3 spinning perfect. But I haven't. They must have Loctited the set screws. You know, the grub screws in the holes, because I can't break them loose. So I'm probably gonna have to order those. What are they? M&M. Those bit things that Marshall recommends from. Where was he getting those, on eBay? I don't remember. Amazon. I think he gets them from Amazon. So I might have to get a set of those. I'm gonna try getting some. You know, it came with an Allen key to tighten those or loosen them or whatever, but you know, it's stripped almost immediately. So that worthless piece of crap isn't going to do it. Yeah. They're not actually bent. So what they give you is the motor has, you know, the shaft coming out of it with a. I believe it has a knurled, you know, or a sliced flat spot on it, and then you put the extension on, and then you set the screw. It's actually a screw on each side, and you set both set screws. Well, if you reef down on one side first and you haven't snugged the other side, it's going to pull it crooked. You know, it'll do exactly what it's doing. It'll pull it like it's bent, and so you got to do both sides at the same time. You know, you just touch it over here, tweak it a little, and just keep going back and forth to keep the pressure consistent, and then it should be straight. So they got one straight, so it's definitely possible. So, but this thing wouldn't break the set screws loose. You know, it's a cheap piece of crap, and so I got to get my good Allen wrenches out and see if I can break it loose. Then I can tighten those up. Then I put the props on it, and it's ready to fly. So, and the video's pretty much done. I have a few more scenes to shoot in the video, and then I can put that all together, edit it, and get it uploaded so you guys can see the build video. It came out good. I'm happy with it. I think it's going to fly great. God, I don't know. Yeah, that might be about scale. A 400 millimeter Spitfire. This is a 1320 millimeter um, Lancaster. So I don't know if that's, you know, is that scale? You think? I don't know. It's interesting. the the props are way out of balance. You know, they're solid cast, you know, 3-bladed props, and boy, they're way out of balance. So I've been really struggling. Um, I usually on these props like this, I usually just add paint to the light blades. And you do that just, you know, you put it on your prop balance and you find out what blade's heavy, and you dust on a thin coat of, I'm using clear, um, let it dry, and then you put it back, you know, on the balancer and see where you're at, and you just keep doing that. It's not the quickest way to do it, but you don't get any cavitation. You know, you're not going to get cavitation when the air goes over it because it's not smooth, and so you know, it costs you time in the beginning, but I think it ends up a better, you know, a better balance, and you won't have to fart with it after all the clear is on it or whatever. It's, you know, it's ready to go. So. Brian B, what's up? Merry Christmas, man. Oh, no kidding. That's cool, Michael. Yeah, I'll have to go check that out. On the P40, huh? Does do they have a small? They're only doing the small ones, right? Do they have a small Corsair right now, or is that one not done yet? Oh God. That's funny, Mike. He's going. He's going. I gotta go warm up though. I gotta go for a walk. I gotta warm up. But yeah, I'm not out yet. Oh, that was funny. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. So what's up, Air Marshal? A big, warm and merry F.U. to you, sir. Is Amy making cookies tonight? She is making cookies. Great job! She's a keeper, buddy. I'm telling you. 10 o'clock at night and she's baking you cookies. I'm telling you, man. Oh, that's funny. You like the stars best? Yeah. Well, I don't know. She was making chocolate chip cookies the other night, Jeff. Not Christmas cookies. Yeah, you know, Dave, you can't use a mixer like that in cookie dough. Mashed potatoes, yes. Cookie dough, no. It's not built for that. You gotta just knead it by hand. Oh, sugar cookies are gross. All right, I'm going to go make some. While you guys are talking Spectrum with Air Marshal, I'm going to go make some hot chocolate. I'll be right back. I won't need to take this with me. There's still a little bit in there, but I'm not really feeling anything cold tonight. I got to get something hot. I'll be right back. All right, okay. I had to heat the water for 3 minutes. So, got me some Swiss Miss hot chocolate with marshmallows. I think they melted. Yeah, I think they're gone. I must have overheated it. I don't see no marshmallows no more. Oh, it's nice and hot. Wow. Hand warmer. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that's hot. Fred! Merry Christmas! How you doing, man? Yeah, that bugger's hot. Very, very, very hot. Dollar Tree yummy. Hey, I got this stuff better than the Dollar Tree. This was free. Whole box of it. Big giant box. I think there's got to be 50 packets of this stuff. Holy crap. So yeah. So we did real good on that stuff. What did I miss? Anything good? The Air Marshal tell any good jokes or anything? I think I could be wrong, but I think Spectrum only makes one satellite receiver. Well, so I have two of them, but one's got a really long wire on it, so you can put it all the way in the back of the airplane, and the other one's a shorter wire. But this, I think they're the same receiver, the satellite. Wow. Yeah, that is hot. That's some hot stuff. Is the AR-630 the one that doesn't have any antennas on it? Or is that the 620? God, I don't know. Not an expert on this new Spectrum stuff. Yeah, it won't have the range. You know, despite what they tell you, it doesn't have the range without the antennas. I think they really designed that receiver for just park flyers, small stuff, because you can't get it too far away because you can't see it. You'll lose sight of it. You know, I mean, you're still in range when you lose sight of it because it's so little. So yeah, it doesn't have the range without the antennas. Yeah, the 620 doesn't have antennas. Yeah, that's what I thought. Guys, you don't really think that the foam airplane is inhibiting the radio signal, do you? Come on, really? The radio signal can go right through the foam. there's nothing metallic, nothing, you know, there's nothing there to stop the signal from going through. You know, it's not a Faraday cage, it's just foam. Yes, but you shouldn't be putting your receiver by your batteries or your motors. You know, that's not, you know, you want to put them away from that. Roach Coach, what's up? Yeah, Jeff, it causes dead spots for you guys that fly Spectrum. Hey, by the way, Jeff, when you're flying your Radio Master, what receivers are you using with it? Are you using Spectrum receivers? Are you using Free Sky receivers? A mixture of? What are you flying with? I meant to ask you that before and I forgot. A little extra what, Roland? Yeah, there's always that too. You can poke a hole in the foam and send the wire out through the side of the plane if you're nervous. Yeah, yeah. So to get the receiver away from the motor, the battery, and the carbon fiber rod. Yeah, you just move it way out in the wing. You know, like he did on his crack, and I did the same thing on this one. Speak of the devil. So my wing here, the receiver's way out here. Yeah, I put it way out here, away from the battery and the motor, and there's no carbon fiber anywhere in this. It's a flight test plane. But yeah, I moved my receiver way out here. So yeah, that's and I believe this has one of those orange Hobby King receivers in it, I think. Yep. Yeah, it's got a Hobby King orange. Yeah, Roy, what are you thinking? Oh, boy, it's cooking my leg. No, I haven't talked to Paul McNeil. Haven't heard from him. Has anybody heard from him? Helicopters are cool, man. Jono. Yeah, Dana hasn't been out of the box lately either. Oh, this heater would heat my tent up beautifully. That's what I might have to do is put the tent in here, put the heater in the tent, the desk in the tent, and run the show from in the tent because it would keep the heat in. I can't keep any heat in here. Crikey! I love that word. Yeah, Roland, I'll be honest with you. I thought the same thing um, when Lewis from works at Flex, when he brought me my RV8, he put 2 satellite receivers in it. One way in the back of the plane, way in the front of the plane, and I still lost the signal down at Imperial. So he installed it all. He did a great job. I had no issues with the install job he did. I thought it was perfect. Um, that day, several planes went down, and my quadcopter went down. It was flying Spectrum, and then the RV8 went down in the exact same spot, by the way. So, yeah, is it good? Is a little extra protection? Well, it's not going to hurt for sure. I can't say that it helped. It didn't help me, but with that big plane, yeah, I would do it. I'd put another one in there just to try. And listen, all you can do is try your best, right? You try to put the best stuff you can in it and hope for the best. So yeah, I'd put the satellite in it for sure. So I took after the crash, I took my Spectrum stuff out of the plane and put my Free Sky stuff in, and it hasn't had so much as a glitch since then, and it's got twice as many flights on it now than it did before that. So hey, there he is. Paul McNeil, what's up? Merry Christmas, man. We were all looking for you. It wasn't just Jeff. We were all looking for you. We just wanted to make sure you're all right. Make sure you take the ankle monitor off. Yeah, this is definitely helping. I'll probably go get another one of these. This is good. Good old Swiss Miss. Yeah, this actually could be hot cocoa. I don't know what the Swiss Miss stuff is. I didn't read the package. I just poured it in the hot water. I didn't care. It had marshmallows. It said that they melted though. But yeah, whatever it was, it's chocolate with marshmallows. Peppermint snap? Is that what you said? Is that like schnapps? Peppermint schnapps? Is that? That'll put a little pepper in your chocolate, won't it? Ovaltine. God, I haven't heard that in a million frickin' years. Holy shit. I remember the old Ovaltine commercials. Holy crap. I don't know if I've ever had Ovaltine. I just remember the commercials on TV all the time. I just remembered I got a thing on Nestle's Quick in there. Maybe I'll make that. Yes, Juno, you're right. The strawberry quick Milkshakes rule. Man, I forgot all about those too. Yeah. God damn, it's been a long time since I've had the Nestle stuff. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I used to make that strawberry shake thing all the time. Oh, it's tropic most of the time, Juno. We don't have a lot of this cold weather, but this week we are. You know, I've had frost on the windows, but it's like a day or two, and then we're back up in the hell. It was almost 70 today. We're just having a cold night. You know, whatever the whatever the prevailing winds are bringing into us. But yeah, that's the nice thing about it. It usually doesn't hang around long. You know, we get cold for a night or two, and then it goes right back to hot in the day and warm at night. You know, not these freezing conditions. And but yeah, every once in a while we get cold. You know, so but we don't have to deal with it for a night or two, not a month or two. So that's the good part. That's what makes it tropic. You know, we don't have to deal with it for very long. You know, it's in, it's out, it's over. You know, we go back to hot. So fucking phone. Oh, Dollar Tree's closed. My Dollar Tree closes at 8, I think. You know, it's not open late anymore at all. It was 80 over there. Yeah, I think we might have broke 70 over here. Um, yeah, you're a little farther south. You're still though. You're on the ocean. I can't believe that the ocean's hotter than the Gulf right now. That's crazy. Oh man, I'm just the opposite, Michael. I don't want any cold weather. I hate it. I hate the cold weather. Yeah, about the time Boozer was out there flying, it was probably 70 degrees here. Um, so yeah, it was a nice day. It's just, man, when it got dark and the sun went down, man, the temperature started dropping really fast, really fast. Oh, I meant to get my phone while I was in there, and I still didn't do it. Forgot it again. Survey says. Yeah, it's down to 46 now. Who needs a zapper? Got him. Of course, the zapper would have been more fun. Here, in the garage. Well, in Shady Hills. It says 46. Yeah, it's been dropped. It was 50. I think it was 52 when I came out here. So that was an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Yeah. So it went from 52 to 46 that fast in 2 hours. Yes, what I said, Roach. It's 46 degrees in here. It's freezing in here. This sweater's not getting it done, I can tell you that. The heater's helping, but it ain't getting it done either. You need a zapper when you get a slapper. So we got slap nuts in here. Oh, that's funny. Merry Christmas, Spence. Get to the chopper! Yeah, I have two very old ones too, Paul. The one's laying right there. It's called the Shuttle, and the other one I have is called the Cricket. Both gas powered choppers. They're supposed to have nitro motors in them, or I guess you could put a four stroke in it or whatever. But yeah, they're both set up for fuel motors. I'm sure I could convert it to electric. Um, yeah, 46 isn't cold. Yeah, I know. I'm just a big pussy. Quinn, good night, man. You have a Merry Christmas too, man. Have a good night. That's where it's aimed. It's pointed right at my nads. My nads are nice and warm, thank you. Very, very, very warm. They're doing just wonderful. It's the rest of me that's freezing. The nads are right on. They're in good shape. They're doing real good. Right, Roach. I agree. We're just having one of those cold spells right now. Don't happen real often. Doesn't stick around very long usually, day or two. But yeah, we're having a cold snap right now. I think it's supposed to go down to 39 tonight. About 1 a.m. I think it's going to be 39. Actually, it might be even later than that. It might be like 5 a.m. It might be the lowest. Um, yeah, Rich just said that it was 80 degrees on the other coast. Over south of Daytona, on the other side of Florida. Uh, they're on the Atlantic Ocean. They should be colder than we are. I'm on the Gulf. The Gulf of Mexico is warm, so that's why I like living on this side because it's normally warmer. Not tonight, or not today, I should say either, because we only made it to 70 today. He said he made it to 80 over there. So yeah, I haven't looked at the forecast that far ahead. I don't know what the weather's supposed to be like tomorrow or Saturday. I don't know. Yeah, welcome to the shit show. Today we're going to teach you how to cook them damn shit. Going to the gun store tomorrow. Picking up a last-minute Christmas gift, are you? 11 to 17 tomorrow. Yeah, that's a little breezy. My nads are cooking. I gotta back my nads up. They're getting roasted. I'll be shooting blanks for a month. The frosty fruit sack is that your frosty fruit sack? Okay. Sweaty? No, they're not sweating. They're just toasty. I can promise you there ain't no sweat running off of them right now. Oh. A hand cannon, yeah. How about that Eagle 51? Remember that one? Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, that was a whopper for sure. Holy crap, that was a big fucking gun. Oh my God. We had a guy, we were shooting a match one night, and this guy shows up at the range with one of those. He's not in the shoot. He's not in the competition. He just came to shoot. So he goes to the other end of the range, and we're just getting ready. I'm calling the shoot. I gave him the ready. He fired that thing off. The whole building shook. Holy crap! What the hell was that? Oh, holy shit! Man, that's a gun. Damn. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, yeah, I've got guns. Yep. Yeah, I've had guns for, jeez, I'd say for at least 40 years. Yeah, nothing crazy. I'm not a big gun collector. I think I have 3 handguns and 1 rifle, and the rifle really doesn't count. Um, it's a it's a World War I uh, antique gun. I've never fired it. I wouldn't even attempt to. Um, I just keep it for nostalgia reasons. Who knows? Maybe it's worth something. I don't know. Um, well, that's an easy thing, Michael. You want to get that AT6 Texan plug and play kit. Now, that's the next one for me. Oh no, Ronnie, we were talking about airplanes at the beginning of the show. Talking about helicopters. We're talking about receivers, radios. Uh, yeah, we now we're on guns. You can see how well I can keep control of the show here. I'm just here to keep the power on. if the if the breaker pops, my job is to go push the breaker. That's all. That's all I'm here for. Raymond, what's up? Merry Christmas, sir. Merry Christmas to you too, Ronnie. It's all out of whack, absolutely. It's my show. It's always out of whack. I should just name the show that. It's all out of whack. All out of whack Thursday with Kenny. You have an EDF flight test, don't you, Michael? It's Friday there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where's Yeah, Mickey's not here tonight. Where's he at? Yeah, Paul will take it. Well, you built those, right? Are they flight test planes? Your EDFs? I thought you showed me one that was a EDF. Mixed down at the rub and tug. Oh my god. uh, that's right. Yes, you have an F-86. I knew you showed me a paper, foam board jet. Now I remember. Yeah, Paul, I felt that way too until I had to buy my third round of batteries, and it's like, this jet shit's getting old. Yeah. Eh, I love them all. Honestly, I just love everything. But money wise, the jets are just too expensive to maintain. You go through batteries a ton on jets, and I would rather not. Ugh, sorry. Ugh. John didn't do a build video on the F-16? Really? Yeah, Michael. I don't either. That's why I'm cutting back on jets. I said I have enough jets. I have 12 jets. That's enough. I don't need more jets. I don't want to buy batteries for jets. John, I'm sorry, Juno. No, I haven't. I've kind of, I don't know. Um, I guess I'm going to apply for the bus driver job just to get in the county. Because once I'm in, I can transfer around. Once you're in on board, you can transfer anywhere. So I think I'm just going to take the bus driver job to get into the system as a county worker. Not a school bus job. It's the public transportation bus, and then I'll go from there. I think, and I'll just Oh, I don't charge anything more than 1C, Paul. And most of my chargers won't go to 1C on 6S packs. So they're usually charging it half C, maybe 2/3 C. That's it. I don't have any battery chargers that'll do 1C on, say, like those smart 5000 packs. I don't have a charger. The only charger I have that will do 5 amps is the smart charger, but it'll only do one side or the other. It won't do both. The most I can do if I'm charging on both sides is 4 amps a side. So, again, and that's charging a 5000 pack. That's less than 1C. So, yeah, I slow charge everything. I try to be very... I haven't tried... So, these new batteries I just got, Nate and Ray, I think somebody else, maybe Spencer, said that they break their packs in by slow discharging them. Real easy discharges for the first, quite a few, like 20 cycles or something, and then you can, really give them the nuts. So yeah, I usually fly all my 6S packs on my prop planes first, but not that many times before I switch it to a jet. So these new packs, I'm not flying a jet with them until I've had, at least 20, 30, maybe 40 cycles on them. And then I'll switch over to jets and see if they... see, to me, I would think I'm wearing the pack out. Apparently I'm just breaking it in. So I'm going to try it. That's what they told me. So I'm going to do it their way and try it. Yeah, Michael, $1.25 is going to break you. when a Dollar Tree goes to $1.25 tree, you're ruined for life. Or maybe it'll go to $1.10. Maybe we'll only get a 10% hike. So it'll be the $1.10 tree. Ugh. Ken Bird, what's up? Merry Christmas, man. Welcome to the show. God, $1 a round. Ugh. God, that hurts. Michael's stocking up before the big price increase. You should have your local store order you a couple cases. You'll be set for a while. Yeah, Paul, have you seen the new flight test? AT6 plug and play kit. You know, you get the foam board. You get all pre-cut, ready to go, and I think it comes with glue of some kind. Maybe a couple glue sticks, hot glue, I guess. I'm not sure on that. But you get the receiver, the motor, um, and, I'm sorry, not the receiver. You get the ESC, the motor, and a battery for 159 bucks. It's a 3700 4S battery. You get everything, to put it all together and then just stick your receiver in it for 159 bucks. That's pretty tough to beat. That that's my next build plane. If I'm going to buy something other than the Carbon Z T28 or the Draco, if they throw in a free battery, my next plane is going to be the AT6. Oh yeah, you got to build it, but they give you everything you need. You get the servos, you get the speed control, the motor, the battery prop. You get everything you need to build it, and put it in the air. Just add your receiver. Yeah, you still got to build it. $7,500 rounds stored in an ice chest. I don't think that really qualifies as an ammo box, but whatever. That T6 is 1450 millimeter. It's big. It's a big son of a bitch. Ugh. Yeah, the Kraken's been a big favorite of a lot of the flight test guys. For a while there, everybody was begging them to put it in the kit, and they wouldn't do it. And they finally did. And I don't know why they didn't want to put it in the kit. I was really wondering that, because they were getting bombarded with requests, and they didn't want to do it, but they finally did. So oh, golly, 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 golly. God damn, it's cold out here. Fuck. Jesus. Now it still says 46. I don't believe that. Yeah, I've got a shirt on under this sweater. And I'm still freezing. Ugh. Nope. Oh, here's a weather. The Weather Channel just said temperature increasing sometime tomorrow. Now there's a freaking weather report right there, man. Now, how many of you guys couldn't have done that one? Temperature increasing sometime tomorrow. Oh my God. I'm glad it's free. If I was paying for that weather report, I'd be shooting somebody. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Weather's temperature increasing sometime tomorrow. Oh my God, that's funny. So, Ken, have you got any questions before you leave? What can we help you with? We're here to help. Give me a question. What do you want to know about? What are you having trouble with? Oh, don't worry, Ken. We all have thick skin here. I don't think you've pissed anybody off, especially Juno. He's only pissed off at his ex-wife. He hates her. Yeah, Ronnie, I will. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build. I got 3 builds I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna be doing them on my show. So yeah, that's coming. Um, yeah, when I order the AT6, I'll definitely do that on the show. I've got an old stick build Sturman. It's from oh God, what's the name of that company? It's an old company, been around forever. Um, I can't think of the name of it now. Hmm. So that's a balsa build. I'm going to build that, and then there's one other build. What's the other one I'm doing? Oh, the actually I think I have more than one. I also have that Carl Goldberg Mirage. It's kind of like a glider. It's like a gentle lady, a powered glider. Um, okay, Ken, we can help you with that. What part's confusing? What do you where are you running into the trouble? What radio you're using? What radio were you using? Well, yeah, Roy. That's I don't know if I'd call that a build. That's a heavy customization. You know, he's filling every crack in and sanding it and smoothing it and you know, painting it and what the hell's the name of that airline he put on that damn thing? I'm not familiar with that one. um, so yeah, it's you know, I mean, you know, out of the box, it's a simple screw together kit, you know, but that's not what Jeff's doing. You know, he's not just screwing it together. He's you know, he's doing a full blown, um, highly modified version, making it super pretty. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know, God bless him. I think it's great, but you know, it's that's not where the way it was intended from Free Wing. Oh, the Chaos, yeah, yeah. Well, that's another one too. That's on the table. Yeah, that's another build I got to do. I thought there was another one though. Uh, so is the radio link actually the transmitter you're using, or are you talking about the radio link module that you attach to a transmitter to fly? I guess that's for tactic, right? You're flying tactic stuff. Is that what you're doing? Okay, so there's something confusing here, Ken. Expo doesn't give you more stick. It desensitizes the center of the stick, but it doesn't add anything. You're not going to get more throw with Expo. Expo is short for exponential. Okay, so the rate is set by the percentage, and then it increases by that much percentage as you throw the stick. But it's still full stick is full stick. It's not adding anything. So does you know, I'm not totally familiar with Radio Link. I do have the Radio Link module. What is that? Is that tactic though? Is that what we're talking about, or is Radio Link a whole separate? And you have to use a Radio Link receiver, or is it tactic? Yeah, Ken, I agree totally with that. There's so many, you know, a Radio Master is so much cheaper and it will fly anything Spectrum you want to buy. You know, the Radio Master radio is awesome. Um, yeah, I can't afford Spectrum either. Okay, all right. How old is this radio? Oh, I like doing custom paint job on any airplane personally. I don't always do it. It just depends on the plane, but yeah, I like painting airplanes. 3 years old? Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to put my phone number in here, Ken. Tell me when you write it down. So write that down and let me know. Let me know when you write it down so I can erase it. Well, yeah, if you want to talk tonight, you can do that too. That's fine. I was going to say tomorrow, but tonight works. That's fine. If you want to call, we'll run through it. We'll get you set up. That's a pretty easy fix. We'll get you set up. So for a good time, call. Yeah, exactly, Larry. And you can hold me to that. There was an area code in there. You didn't get the area code? What's the matter? You didn't write it down fast enough? What happened? You want me to put it back up? Yeah, I tell all these guys, and a lot of them call me. I get a lot of phone calls. Work them through their radios problems and stuff. Totally here to help you guys. So you just need to speak up. If you got a problem, we can fix it. Call me. You know. Well, yeah, if you're dialing along, well, God, I don't know. You may have to put a 1 in front of that. Make sure you delete that now, Juno. Yeah, you might have to put a 1 in front of it. My phone's not with me right now. It's in the house. So if you're trying to call me right now, I'm not going to answer the phone. It's just going to ring. I left it in the house. I forgot it. But yeah, since you're here in America, if we're calling another cell phone, we don't have to dial the 1. It's smart enough to know that. The landlines, and if the landline won't let you use the area code if you're too close. So if I've got my phone programmed with your area code and number in it, on a landline, and try to call, it won't go through if you live too close. It doesn't want the area code. I don't know why cell phones can just dial whatever you put in them and it gets it, but landline can't do it. So I don't know what's going on with that. Hey, it's Dad. What's up, Dad? How you doing, man? Congratulations, man. You won. Good job. Bet you can use $100. I know everybody can use $100. Oh, you'd be surprised, GB. A lot of people still have landlines. If you got a fax machine, for instance, you need a landline. I haven't had a landline in at least 14 years. I can't think the last time I had a landline. Yeah, but there's a lot of people still have landlines. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell you need a landline for. My buddy has one because he's got a fax machine. His business requires. So, well, a lot of people still do. Some of these old, these old critters. They don't want to do any of that newfangled, scan and use email. They want to just stick it in that machine and listen to that little tone go boo, and then that scrubbly, and then it goes away and put the paper through the machine. They don't want to. They don't have to, scan it and then copy it to a folder and then stick it in an email and send it. That's too much work. So, yeah. Well, when I had a fax line, I had a fax machine built into my computer. That it would just, print it to a file in the computer, and if I wanted to print it on paper, I, put it, print it. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I resemble that remark. Yeah, me too. Boy, EQ, you've been quiet. What the hell? What are you working on? You must be working on an airplane. Almost prehistoric. Yeah, you like that? What do you think, huh? Yeah, it's ugliest Christmas sweater contest winner. Now, actually, Linda likes it. She likes my sweater. Yeah, Paul, they did away with that years ago here. There's no more landline for anything on the internet. Yeah, they did away with it here. People weren't going to put a landline in. The cable companies were losing tons of money because nobody here would put a landline in just to get cable. They'd tell them pound salt. So they had to find a way to do without, and they did. So I'm surprised you guys are still using it. Yeah, see, my phone provider won't let me send anything through my phone anymore. I used to be able to send faxes and shit through my phone. It won't let me do that anymore. So this company won't. You know, the company I used to be with would. But so now what I have to do is I have to open up, like any internet-based uh, email account, like Yahoo, Gmail, and then I have to put what I want to send into that email and send it that way. And I used to be able to just send it through the phone, just put the number in and hit send. But now I have to open up an email, an internet-based email, and attach it to that and then send it. It's a pain in the ass. It's called Boost. I don't know if you have that where you are. So, not very. I had it when I first got it. When I first got the phone, I had that capability, but it was like 6 months later they did away with it. So I'm about to do away with them. I'm not happy with this company. I'm moving back to another company. Yeah, yeah. That's we don't have that anymore. They did away with it here. Because people weren't. Most people here don't have a landline anymore. And when the cable company said, well, you have to have a landline so you can get internet, they said, nope, not doing it. And they got tired of losing sales, so they fixed it. So, I get, I can't get the local stations. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know that for certain. But I can get Pluto TV, which is free. I have that on my phone. Um, but I don't have. I don't think I have the. So I have an antenna on my roof for. I don't. The only paid channel we have is Netflix, and it doesn't require a landline. And then I have Pluto TV, and that doesn't require a landline. And I have internet, just internet. No package. I don't have internet, TV, and whatever. You know, just all I have is internet. They're all three are separate, and the only one I pay for is my internet, $58. So I have an email account, um, and so I can upload my videos. When I put a video together, I have to have a way to upload it. So that's all I have. But it's $58 for the internet, and it has nothing to do with my TV. The TV stuff's all separate, and none of it requires a landline. So there isn't even a landline attached to this house. So when it got put here in 2007, I think it was 2007, it has never had a landline. a TV landline attached to the house because there isn't one on the pole. You know, there's never been one on the pole. The only thing on the pole is the cable for the internet, and I think that's it. Actually, I don't think there's anything else on the pole. Well, the power cables, you know, the power comes in on the same pole, but yeah, that's all there is the power cable wires and the internet wire. No phone wire. Never been a phone wire on this house. So, yeah. Exactly, GB. That's exactly what's on my pole. You figured it out. You got me. Damn it. Yeah, Roy. Oh, you guys are just too good. I can't get nothing past you guys. Oh, Jesus. Fred Barron, what's up? How's your mom doing? She all right? Your company, I don't know who your internet companies are out there, guys, but they must be using old equipment because we haven't had to have that stupid phone line thing for years. I mean, they did away with that years ago. You know, originally we had that same thing. You had, oh, well, if you want to order a movie or if you want to, you know, one of that crap, you had to have a landline so you could dial it up. And, but they did away with that. Christ, we haven't had that for years. You know, you don't need it anymore. So I don't know what equipment they're using. They must be using the old stuff because the new stuff doesn't need it. So, just like I said, nobody would pay it. They were going to put a fucking landline in just so they could order a movie. They just told them, you know, fuck it. You know, you know what killed it? The red box. You know, it's easier to go down to the convenience store to the red box and order the movie. You know, pay whatever for the movie there, bring it home and pop it in your VCR. Well, not a VCR, but you know, pop it in your disc player and watch it. So, you know, and like that was, I mean, I don't even know if the red boxes are working anymore. I mean, my laptop has a drive in it, you know, a DVD drive, but I don't know. Most laptops today you can't, well, you can get it, you have to order it. You know, the ones they have in the store usually don't have DVD players in them. I always make sure mine does. I order a laptop because I want the player. You know, for a lot of different reasons. You know, like for instance, if I'm out at the flying field and camping out for the night, I bring DVDs with me so I can watch movies. in case I can't, because there's no internet out at the flying field. I do have phone access, and I can send it to the laptop as long as the laptop has Bluetooth capability, which I don't think these do. Yes, I can buy a Bluetooth module to plug into a USB port, so I can still do it that way. So there's 100 ways to do it, but it's just so much on an airplane. When I had to go to Chicago one year. So after we took off and they said, okay, you can turn your electrical devices back on, I popped a movie in my laptop and watched a movie on the way to Chicago. So I just like the idea of having a DVD player, not having to rely on the internet. If the internet's down, that means I can't watch nothing. I don't like that idea. That just doesn't appeal to me. Oh crap, the internet's down. I can't watch television. What? No. We're gonna pop a movie in. Fuck that. And yeah, so yeah. Mud flaps. Oh my god. They exchange loads. Yeah, I got a tower right over here. I mean, it's a stone throw away from me. Um, yeah, the towers are everywhere. Just because there's a tower nearby doesn't mean you have internet service. you know. Juno, you're hilarious. Oh my God! Here comes the Grinch. Who's the Grinch? I love all you guys. You guys are great. Oh my God. Hey, Pizza Hut now has the triple treat, right? Did you guys see that commercial? So now you can get your triple treat from Pizza Hut. Merry Christmas to you too, Fred. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Well, he was on TV tonight, wasn't he? The X said something about that. Oh, God. Richard Webb, hey. How you doing, man? You been lurking all night, huh? All right, hey, have a good night. Happy holidays to you, buddy. Merry Christmas. Fading? Yeah. I was earlier. I'm back now. I was fading there earlier until I went and got me some hot chocolate. That worked pretty good. Oh God, it's cold out here. Jesus. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Oh, anchovies? Yeah. All right, I gotta go pee. Be right back. All right. God damn, every time I leave, the numbers go up. I'm going to just leave. I get more viewers when I'm not here. You guys trying to tell me something? Nobody killed me. I just had to pee. Drag those feet. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I'm going to leave and let you guys just carry on. You know, just turn the lights off when you're done. Yeah, just remember to turn the lights off. I'm out of here. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. So, Juno, what YouTube video you got put up there? What's that link to? Yeah, same here, Juno. Matt, what's up? Good to see you, man. Just go stand behind my wall of boxes. No, I'm gonna go in the house where it's warm. Fuck this. Well, good. I'm glad, Michael. They're balanced now, so you won't have any more vibration. That's great. Oh my god. Oh god, that's hilarious. You get longer flight times now too. Yeah, the side with the connectors was just a little heavier. Holy crap, Michael, you better call the cops. Oh my god. Yeah, you could have balanced it just by cutting the lead off. Haven't you been watching Sailors? You need to watch more RC Sailors to get all that good advice. That's probably where you heard you needed to balance your batteries, huh? Yeah, batteries and tits. What a conversation. Why, are we going to balance our tits too? Hell, I've never seen a pair of tits that were balanced. Yeah, I figured that, Michael. Yeah, they don't need to be balanced either, Larry. They always have one bigger than the other. I've never seen, the same size tits on both sides. Well, maybe bolt-ons, but not real ones. Yeah, the fun bags, yeah, sure. They're fun. Yeah, the nuts are in the house for sure. Trust me, GB, I ain't missing nothing. Yeah, that's a great job. Titty balancer. Yeah. Sign me up for that one. Yeah, you suck on the left one for a little while. Oh, I went too far. Now I gotta do the right one now. I'm gonna bounce back out. Yeah, exactly, Wild Bill. You walked away for 10 seconds, and now we're on boobs. See what you missed? You know, that'll teach you to go close the gate. Hell, let the dogs get out. Who cares? I want to talk about boobs. The calibrator, huh? The hand calibrator. No, you're both wrong. He'd be talking about butt plugs. You guys got to remember, man, he's a seaman. Right, exactly, butthole. Now we're talking air marshals. That's the topic he understands. Oh my God. Yeah, at least once or twice. Yeah, absolutely. Oh God. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I'm talking about hot chocolate. What were you guys talking about? Too many cookies. Yeah, yeah. That's she put the bears, the gummy bears in the cookies tonight. So yeah, they're both wasted now. And she burned up another mixer, by the way. Yeah. I tell you, I did it for the cookies. Damn it! I'm telling you, it was for the cookies. Oh my god. Uh oh. Michael's going commando tomorrow. Make sure you wear your brown pants tomorrow. Yeah, that's what everybody does at Walmart. You'll be right at home. Just go to Walmart in your pajamas. So you're eating your ham on Christmas Eve, Wild Bill? Ah, gotcha, Wild Bill. Doing a little Christmas Eve get together. Ken Bird, you still in here? Uh, okay, give me about 10 minutes and give me a call. All right, I'm going to go in the house. I got to go in and warm up a little bit, guys. So I'm going to go talk to Ken and help him out with his radio, and then I'll come back out here. You guys seem to do well without me anyway. So, yeah, give me about 10 minutes, Ken, and then give me a call. I'll be back out in a little bit, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. It was just too cold. I had to warm up. So who's the four that's still here? So Roy, you're one of them? I bet Juno's one. Lyndon Stewart, welcome. Wow. Much better with the coat on. Definitely much better. Man, it's cold out here. God damn, it's cold out here. Jeez. Yeah, I had to warm up, man. I know you guys remember when I got frostbite 2 years ago. I was starting not to get numb or nothing, but it was that cold. I mean, it's just too goddamn cold out here. Jesus. Oh. Let's see. Let's see what it says now. Yeah, no more frostbite. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go there. That's for sure. Yeah, down to 45. So, we'll hang out for a little while. When they get cold again, though, I'm going to call it. I can't do this. It's just too damn cold. I think the 10 idea would work, though. You know, I think if I put the 10 up in here, and then put the heater in the tent, I think I'd have, you know, the enclosure of the tent, I think, would keep the heat in. I think I could literally warm the tent up, which I can't warm this building up. It's 32,000 cubic feet. I just can't warm that up. But the tent's only about, let's see, 8 by... let's see. Yeah, the tent's about, well, let's see, 200 and then by 8. So, no, that can't be right. It's about, I think it's about 1,600 cubic feet, the tent is. So 1,600 cubic feet I can warm up. 32,000 cubic feet I can't warm up. Not with that little heater. Oh, okay. Thank you, Roy. Wish you'd have just told me that in the first place. You know, if you're visiting with your daughter, you probably don't want to. You probably didn't have the radio with him. So, you know, how are we going to work on it if he doesn't even have the radio with him? Oh well, that's all right. Yeah, too late for math. So is anybody getting an airplane for Christmas? Anything going on there? Hey, who's getting what? Hey, Craig's still here. How you doing, man? I missed it. Craig took his message down too fast. I missed it. Hey, Matt, what's up? Oh, there you go. Got brand new pavement. You need a vendetta, huh? Don't get me wrong. I love the cars. You know, I think they're cool, but I'm just not paying, $600, $400, whatever, for a damn car. You know, it's just not happening. I still have. So I forgot the RC10 that I was racing most of my off-road was the aluminum tub RC10. And I still have that one. And then I just remembered when I was cleaning out the living room, I stumbled across, I've got a 10th scale 56 Chevy body. It's a Nomad body, but I painted it to look like my sedan delivery. So it's white and turquoise, and it's a split tone. So the turquoise is on the roof and on the bottom of the door, and it slants down in the back to the bumper, and then it's white in between, and the top of the hood's white. And so I painted it to match, so it matches my sedan delivery. And I put lights in it and everything. Well, that's an RC10 also. It's the carbon fiber body or chassis. The other one's got the aluminum chassis. That one's got a carbon fiber chassis. And then I've got another one still in the box, brand new, that has the carbon fiber chassis. So I have 3 RC10s. I have that Superior Racing all-wheel drive oval car, and I have a Schumacher, which is a off-road jump all-wheel drive 10th scale car. And let's see, I think there's one more off-road car. So any one of those, I could stick a brushed motor and a 7 or 8 cell battery in that fucker, and it'd be as fast as a Vendetta. I already have these cars. I don't have to buy them. So, and then if I want to put a brushless motor in it and change the speed control, they go even faster. So if I was going to do that, I'd just go that route. I'm not buying, the infraction or the whatever the hell that other thing was. I almost that new truck they came out with. It's red, white, and blue. It's the same body that's on the infraction. I think that's the truck's got. There's the Camaro body and the truck body. Which one's which? I can't keep them straight. So yeah, I almost bought, because that was only a $310 $10, I think. Um, so yeah, so I would go that route instead of spending another $600 or whatever um, on another surface vehicle. I've got so many surface vehicles already. You know, I've got toy grade stuff, but I've got good shit too. So yeah, I just can't. I can't go there. I can't. I'm not going to spend money on a car, another car. I got plenty of cars, and I'm having way too much fun with the Wild Willie anyway. That thing's a blast. So I love that thing. So I'm just gonna. I'll just keep playing with that. And the two trucks I did buy. Air Marshal, there you are. Um, oh, the cookies. They come out good this time. Did she burn up another blender? Lyndon, Merry Christmas, buddy. Merry Christmas. Mike Holland, welcome, sir. Oh, boy. Destroy some foam? Let's hope not. That's a little pricey. let's say the destroy part out. Oh my. Holy sub. How does this look? Let me try something here. This really looks funny. Juno, I love you too, buddy. Oh my god, you guys are just great. So you built a balsa wing, did you, Air Marshal? How'd it come out? Technically, Juno, I've been single for 11 years. We got divorced 11 years ago. She left. She was gone for 3 years because I wouldn't let her come back. Then she came back. We were back together for I guess 5 years. Then she left for a year. And now she's been back a year and a half, almost. Maybe she's been back 2, so something like that. So, but she's leaving this time for good. I'm over it. I just can't. She's not healthy for me anymore. She's making me ill, literally. She's just too abusive. Not physically. She's not beating me with frying pans, but verbally, she's too abusive. I can't take it anymore. So I told her that she's got to leave. So all she's been doing since I said that to her now is just been real nice. And she said tonight she's going to live in her car. Well, she's not going to live in her car. I'm not going to throw her out, make her live in her car, but she is leaving. I just can't take it anymore. So that sounds good, Air Marshal. So you got the bottom half built, you just got to skin the top. So that's cool. See, I haven't done anything with the fuselage yet, though. That's where all the whittling starts. Just don't over whittle. Don't get aggressive. Because once you cut it off, you can't put it back. I mean, you can, but it's a lot easier not to cut it off and just keep working it down till you get it where you want it. Take your time. It'll be worth it in the long run. Mike Holland. Welcome, sir. Yep, exactly right. I don't need any more negativity in my life. She's for 21 years, right from the beginning. All she ever did was suspect me of cheating on her. She'd come home. She'd come over to visit when we first started dating, and the first thing she'd ask me is, "Who's been here?" And I looked at her and said, "What are you talking about?" She says, "Who's been here?" I said, "Nobody's been here. Why?" "I'm just wondering." Okay. And the next time she came over, she goes, "Who's been here?" And I just laughed at her. I said, "What do you mean who's been? Nobody's been here. What are you talking about?" And she said, "Oh, okay." "No, seriously, what are you talking about?" And she said, "Nothing." And then the third time she came over, she says, "Who's been here?" "Why do you keep asking me who's been here? What are you talking about?" And she says, "Well, every time I come over here, the toilet seat's down." I start laughing at her. I said, "Well, you can thank my mom for that. She beat that into us when we were like 4. So, yeah, you will never see that toilet seat up, ever." So she was accusing me of cheating on her right in the beginning, from day one. For 21 years I've been putting up with this, and I just can't do it anymore. She's beating it out of me. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. It's time to make a fresh start. She's got to go. I got to start over or whatever. But she's just got to go. I can't take any more of this. No, nothing, Paul. We're good. I just Just explaining why the X has to go. That's all. Yeah. I just can't take it anymore. Yeah, Paul, but what about your kids? I mean, all she's done is poison your kids against you, right? How many kids you got? How old are they? Juno, what's with you tonight in the government? What the hell is it? You never did this before. What the hell is with you tonight? Yeah, 21 years. That's all. Yeah, that's enough. That's all I can take. That's all I can take of her. I just can't take it anymore. So, are you saying, Juno, we should all move to England? Is it better over there? Oh, you did, huh? Yeah, I still don't know what I'm going to do with my AL-37. I don't know if I'm going to... I still think I'm doing the DHL scheme, but I don't know. I keep thinking about making something cooler than that. So, I haven't decided yet. I'm still thinking up a scheme. That's about the only plane left in the house. It's still in the house. I haven't... Well, the wings are out here, but the fuselage is still in the bedroom behind the door. So... Yeah, papers. Papers! Yeah. Wow. So were the other kids living with you when you kicked them out, or were they living with her or when she kicked them out? Did you hear that? It's right outside too. He just pulled into the school across the street. I don't know what it is. Let me go look. Hang on a second. I go see what the hell the race car is. He is kidding. Holy shit. No, he kept going. I thought it sounded like he pulled into the school across the street, but he didn't. What's Christmas like here? I don't know, Linda. What do you mean? Like, I mean, a lot of people decorate. There's a house over here, and maybe I'll take you guys for a ride tomorrow night. The Christmas decorations are insane. They've got to have at least 100,000 lights. I'm not exaggerating. It's a property bigger than mine, and the whole thing is lit. I mean, we're talking 3 acres or more, and it's lit everywhere. I mean, they made little roads out of lights, and they made houses, and there's airplanes and helicopters, and there's a blimp and a hot air balloon, and I mean, there's lights everywhere. I mean, everywhere. On the roof of the house, all over the house, around the yard, the entire yard, in the air, in the trees. I mean, there's lights everywhere. It's unbelievable. And it's almost across the street. There's a street catty corner from my property, the north end of the property. And you go down that street, and it immediately makes a left-hand bank, left-hand turn. So you only go 50 feet, 100 feet, and you turn left around the corner, and then you go another 100 feet, and there's a street on the right. And you turn right on that street, and I think there's only 2 houses. It's a real short street. I think there's only 2 big yards, 2 giant, probably 3 acres, 4 acres each yard. So the yard in this corner doesn't have anything, but then the yard behind it on the next street is just unbelievable. So maybe I'll take my phone and either walk over there or drive over there and show you guys, because it's insane. I mean, it's just some people. There's a lot of people here that still do a lot of decorating, and I used to decorate, but I've never done anything like that. I couldn't afford the electric bill. My electric bill last month, we just got the bill, $88. That's it. $88. Yeah, real bus ride. That's good, Matt. So, yeah, the ex was flipping out that how great that was, that the electric bill was only 88 bucks. So, yeah, I couldn't afford the electric bill. You know, with that many lights going, oh my God. You know, the meter would probably, spin a bearing. You know, it'd be running around so fast. Oh no, I'm not supercharged. I'm just warmed up. I was freezing. I needed to sit in there and warm up. My God, I was just shivering like I was the night I got the frostbite. I wasn't quite that bad. I wasn't hypothermic like I was that night, but I was cold. I just wanted to warm up. So I watched the end of Star Trek, and then came back out. Well, it's not yet, Juno, but we might have the greatest. Eventually, have the greatest indoor studio. Eventually, yeah. But right now, it's just boxes. That's all you get right now. The empty boxes. I ain't got nothing else. Yeah. So yeah, we'll keep progressing along slowly, and no, nothing new updates on the Carbon Z, John. Like I said, it's you know Jason Merkel said it would be here this year. He said probably not before Christmas, but he said it should be here this year. So I don't know. Maybe they'll. Hey, what did they release today? Anything come out of Horizon Hobby today? They released anything new today? Oh yeah, this heater is going to easily heat the studio. See what you got to remember, guys, is I got a 15.5 foot ceiling here. Okay, the hobby room is only going to be a 7.5 foot ceiling, maybe. 7 foot, 7.5, something like that. Okay, so we're going to have a ceiling that's only 7.5 foot instead of 15.5, and the walls are only going to be, instead of this entire garage, 60 feet by 40 feet, it's going to be 20 feet by 30 feet. And so it's going to be about 25% of the 32,000 cubic feet. So 1/4 of this garage is all that heater's going to have to heat. And with the insulation inside the drywall, um, this isn't going to have any trouble, warming that room up and keeping it warm. So I'll be very comfortable out here once I get the room built. But right now we just got steel walls that are, absorbing the cold air, and they're just getting cold like a refrigerator. So I'm not retaining any heat in this building. It's all just going out. But once I have insulated, drywall, it's going to be way better. Yeah, it's 40. It's 45 degrees here right now, Craig. We're having a cold snap. It's not. We don't normally get this cold. It's just right now. We're probably for these couple days we're going to be this cold, and then it'll warm back up. So. Yeah, everybody looks forward to Christmas here too, Lyndon. But I think the COVID has really killed a lot of spirit. You know, a lot of people are still afraid to go out in public. Um, People here are revolting about wearing a mask. They're making a big fucking deal over having to wear a mask, and that's why they keep spreading it around. You know, they go out and get with, you know, when they got another cruise ship that was out at sea that had 20 people on board, all tested positive for COVID. I don't know what they did. I don't know if they quarantined them to their rooms. I don't know what they did. I know if I was, you know, on a cruise ship and paid that much money to be able to walk around the decks and go to the shopping at the stores and everything, you know, they tell me I got to stay in my room. I wouldn't be very happy. I'd be pissed. And I probably wouldn't listen. I'd probably go out anyway. They're not going to have an armed guard at my door. So they'll just go around the ship and you know, pass that COVID around some more. So the chances of those people getting back to shore without everybody having COVID are probably pretty slim. So, and that's just what happens. You know, people throw parties. Nobody's wearing masks. Next thing you know, everybody from the parties got COVID. They took it home to their families. Now their whole families have got COVID. The kids go to school. They give all the kids at the school COVID. It's a vicious circle. So I think that's kind of put a damper on Christmas here to some extent. Obviously, this guy over here didn't have a problem. You know, he went batshit crazy. I've been living here 8 years now, and I never knew that he did that. I've never gone down that road during Christmas to see that, and you know, it was crazy. So I may do we might just go for a cruise tomorrow night just to see what's going on in the area, you know, in the community here. You know, as far as people decorating for Christmas. Well, that's good, Matt. Maybe we are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel then. Well, I don't know that they're ineffective, Paul. I mean, I think the severity of the symptoms are better, aren't they? I mean, aren't people? I mean, I know some people are still going to die from it, but you know, we lose 26,000 people every day to car accidents. Okay, bus ride. We're not losing anywhere near those kind of numbers in people with COVID. So. Boy, that got cold fast. I didn't warm it up as much as the other one. I was trying not to melt my marshmallows. They lasted a lot longer, but they still melted. But they stayed in the cup a lot longer than the first batch. So anyway, Lyndon, so yeah, Christmas is kind of a big deal. It used to be a really big deal. I mean, whenever all the stores were open 24 hours and they all decorated, you could go to the malls and the malls were just crazy decorated. There's a mall that's an outside mall. It's not an inside mall. It's an outside mall called Wiregrass. It's out by my flying field, and they used to put on a beautiful Christmas display. Uh, yeah, Mike, that's just car accidents. 26,000 people a day die in car accidents. So, are we gonna outlaw cars? Stats way off. All right, Ronnie, what stats have you got? Yeah, I totally believe that, Paul. I think it's a chemical weapon for sure. I think chemical warfare is what this was. you know, I have no doubt that's what it was. Well, the difference there, though, is once you've had the chicken pox, you can't get it again. COVID keeps coming around and around. You can't have a COVID party and then you're done with it. You're only immune for a few months, and then you can get it again. So it's just going to keep coming around until we finally just put it to bed. It's going to keep coming around. 260. Yeah, worldwide, you're telling me only 260 people die a year in a day in the world. Ronnie, go look at your stats again. You're not even close, dude. We'd probably lose 260 people a day in Florida. Okay, not in the world, in Florida. So yeah, you have no grasp of reality at all. Yeah, that could happen. Air Marshal. The Do you guys know how many people are in the world right now? Ronnie did. 7.8 billion, right. So what's 26,000 people to 7.8 billion? How many people do you think get born every day? Oh, now I'm a dumbass. Oh, okay, Ron. You can't get it again? Oh, yes, you can, Michael. Absolutely, you can. All right, I know someone that's gotten it twice. So, yeah, you absolutely can get it again. See, there we go. We got somebody right here in the room that's had it twice. So how bad was it the first time you got it, Paul? Was it different the first time to the second time? And did you ever get a vaccination? Michael, are you listening? Paul just told you he got it twice. Okay? People, I know I know personally one person for sure, not counting Paul, that got it twice. All right, they're reporting thousands and thousands of cases of people getting it more than once. So I don't know where you're getting your you can only get it once. Um, it's obviously keeps going around. See, there you go. So the first time you almost died, and the second time was like a mild flu. The Now, did you get a vaccination or not? Right, Air Marshal, but I think the shot was to give you that so that if you got it, you would get it at the level that Paul got it the second time. Just a mild flu instead of in the ER for a month and then dying from it. So did she have it the second time, Mike? She had it once then? Just the second time? The first time wasn't COVID? Well, what did she get fired for, Paul? What happened? So you didn't get the shot. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, I'm not getting the booster. Yeah, there's. I've already decided I'm not doing the booster. I got my 2 shots. That's it. Well, obviously, the nurses were all wearing their masks and washing their hands and following the proper protocol. The problem is we've got all these idiots that are, around here that won't they refuse to wear a mask, and they're treating this like it's fake, and then they get it and spread it around, and so yeah, if you're following the advice and wearing a mask, washing your hands, and trying to be careful, obviously your chances of getting it are much less. But that's not how people are treating it. People are refusing to wear masks and go into Publix or wherever when there's a sign on the door that says you must wear a mask, and they just everything they touch in the store, if they have it, they're probably leaving it, and then the next person that touches it gets COVID. That's so it spreads. To visit you, they all want to come to your home, Lyndon. Is that what you're saying? That's, I mean, I would love that. I would love to have a big party like that. Yeah, yeah, I agree, Craig. I think it sounds like Lyndon's having a good time at his house for Christmas. I want to go there. That'd be cool. We should all go to Marshall's house. He's got this giant mansion we could all hang out in. So, yeah, I vote we all go to Air Marshall's house. It's kind of centrally located, so, he's up in Atlanta. Be a good spot. I think we should go. God damn, my hands are freezing. Wake the sleep show? I'm not sleeping. I'm freezing, but I'm not sleeping. Yeah, Matt, that's true. Yeah, that's why most of my planes don't sit on the ground. They're all hanging from their wings. Uh, so, Paul, do you run into a lot of driving your truck around? Do you get any of the states or anything have a problem with you traveling around, or as far as America goes, all the states are open? Because I know there's all these governors are arguing about how they're going to run their states. So I didn't know if that was, if you were finding it hard to get through anywhere. Yeah, I'm a wing sag kind of guy, absolutely. If you believe carbon fiber rods can sag, then yeah, I'm a wing sag kind of guy. Your tires are square. Is that a law, Lyndon? Or is that just what people expect when they come over? Oh, I got you, Paul. So you're only traveling what you would consider local. When you put that many miles on a truck, that's local for you. So you just hang out there. You don't go all over. Yeah, Michael, I remember you saying that, in one of the shows before about, being hard to get tires. Um, do you know where tires for airplanes are made? Are they all made in the same plant, or? Well, GBI went inside for a little bit to warm up. I was freezing too much, so I was probably in there an hour. They went out. They went on without me, and now I'm back. So I did take a break. It's just too cold out here. It's 45 out here now. I see. Interesting. That's pretty interesting. So, Lyndon, in your circle of friends, do you guys like talk about who's going to host each year? Who's going to be the host, and everybody goes to their house? Because it'd be kind of silly if everybody cooked that and then everybody went to one house and left the stuff they cooked at the house, because they're not going to be home to eat it, or have people over because they're all going somewhere else. So how do you guys do that? You guys take turns every year, or are you the designated house party every year? Yeah, I would think so, Michael. Obviously, there's a lot more cars on the road than airplanes. So, um, yeah, Michael, it's warmer. It ain't warm enough, but it's warmer. I'm not shivering near as much as I was. I am shivering though, but it's better now. Right, right, Craig. You're right. I mean, that's warm. I'm sure. Well, let's take a look and see. I'm sure my old hometown is probably in the single digits. Oh, no kidding. Wow, it's only 44 degrees in Ohio. That's crazy. I would have thought it'd been a lot colder up there. Yeah, it's weird. Certain parts of the country are colder than others, but not how you would expect it. Uh, I guess Ohio's not observing the daylight savings time anymore because they're an hour off, and we've always been in the same time zone. But it says it's two o'clock in Willoughby, Ohio, and it's 3 o'clock here. So we're out an hour off. So they must not be doing the. They're not observing daylight savings time anymore. Or this particular site's lost their mind. Let me try a different site and see what they say. Yeah, that site says the same thing. So yeah. Well, maybe they're just not forecasting the current time. Try a different site. Yeah, that's crazy. That Ohio's only 1 degree colder than we are. Jeez. That's crazy. Oh, so it's 4 o'clock in Kenya. Okay. Yep. It's 3 a.m. where you are. Craig, where you at? Right, Michael. That's exactly what's going to happen. It'll be 60 degrees here and 9 degrees in Ohio. Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. Not right now, not tonight, but that's the way it normally is. So it's 7 p.m. Friday. Right, right, yep. Yeah, did we see, did anybody see Mickey tonight at all? He didn't pop in at all, did he? Yeah, I don't have to do shit today either. All right, I gotta go pee. Be right back. I'm not going in the house, just gonna pee outside the door here. Is what color is voodoo now? Is it still white, Paul? So I have a voodoo rock hobby from years ago when it was the purple, green, and yellow scheme with the checkerboards on it, and love that paint scheme. The last time I saw voodoo, it was freaking all white. I was like, what the hell happened there? It doesn't look anything like it used to. God, that plane was gorgeous when it was purple, yellow, and green. So, yeah, I didn't like the white at all. A stiffy. All right, Juno. Hey, you have a Merry Christmas, buddy. All right, we'll catch you. Maybe we'll catch you tomorrow night. We'll see. I don't know who's doing what tomorrow night, but maybe we'll take a bus tour. Yeah, I don't think that's true, Michael. I wish it was, but it's not going to be any day. Our coldest days down here are like February. You know, generally speaking, that's what it's been. So yeah, we got a lot of cold weather coming yet. Uh, Yeah, nothing for me for Christmas, Lyndon. No money. Yeah, I spent my allotment for the year, I guess. I spent less than $3,000 this year in airplane stuff. So but that's all I'm getting. The garage, the garage is my Christmas present. Yeah, that's where all the money went. So yeah, no planes, just a place to park them now. You know, which was worth it. You know, I needed this so bad. You know, and I haven't even started to put the cars in here yet. So once I can start putting my cars in here and get these rooms built, it's going to be freaking awesome. So, you know, I've been purposely saving my money because I want to be able to pull the trigger. If the Carbon T28 comes back out, I want to get it. And if they put the Draco on sale, I'm going to get it. I'm probably not going to buy the Draco at $629, whatever it is now. I'm probably not going to buy it at that price. But if they throw a free battery in it, I'll probably pull the trigger. Yeah, Paul. I remember you saying that. Yeah, yeah. I bought last year and the year before. I bought two of those. The voltage, the armor graphite. I think that's what it's called. The graphite. Yeah, I think it's the graphite voltage. It's a nice little truck. You know, it's not super fast. Just sold your Draco for $500. There you go. So yeah, I spent it was on sale for $75 2 years ago. And then last year it was $85, and I think this year it was $90, $89.99 on sale. I think it's normally $119.99. So for that price, it's a good truck. You get everything. You know, get a battery, the truck, radio, it's ready to go, turnkey out of the box. You know, it's a pretty decent truck. You know. Yeah, well, it depends on who you talk to, Lyndon. All right, we're taking a poll in the room, guys. How much did you spend this year in RC this year? Everybody, put in your numbers. Let's see where everybody's at. I'll bet I'm the low man on the totem pole. You know, less than $3,000 is probably going to be the low number, I'd guess. Come on, there's 12 of you in here. Everybody cough it up. Let's hear what you spent. Yeah, I forgot. Michael's the winner. That's right. He only spent $23. That's 23 airplanes, guys. You know. No kidding. Only $400, Mike? Wow. Man, you got some willpower. Holy crap. That's one airplane. Yeah, I must think and add. Yeah. Take your shoes off. It's okay. Take your time. We're all right. Yeah, Paul says you don't want to know. So let's just Suffice to say, you spent more than $3,000. We'll leave it at that. 2250. Royal, you only spent $1,000 this year? Guys, you got some willpower. Holy crap. Oh, I've got a stockpile too, Mike. But see, what I did is I bought the planes I've been wanting for years. Some of them, anything that was going up in price, like all the FMS stuff. Yeah, where the prices were going up, 30%. And I would never, if the plane went up that high, I would never be able to buy it. So I bought it before it went up. So I bought 14 planes, but I canceled. I only got one Draco, and I sold it, and I made $125 on it. And then I canceled the other two Dracos. So now I'm down to 11 planes, okay? And then I bought 3 of these Avro Lancasters because I'm going to sell 2 of them. So that takes me from 11 to 9. One of the planes was just a replacement plane. I bought 2 of the F7Fs, but I got reimbursed for one of them because it was, I got a broken one. There was a bunch of stuff wrong with it. So they replaced it by, you buy another one and then you send that one back, the bad one back, and then they credit you. So now I only took possession of 8 airplanes this year, but I saved $1,119 because all those planes that I bought went up in so much money, and then the couple of bucks I make off of the Draco, and then these 2 the 2 Lancasters that I bought that I'm going to sell at the field. So my total savings was $1,119. That's 33%, guys. I mean, roughly, but that's like a 33% savings I did by buying the planes before they went up in price and selling off planes, for a profit. So those are rookie numbers. Yeah, I know. Listen, like I said, I've been conserving this year because I had to pay for the building. So yeah, you're right. Those are definitely rookie numbers. I usually spend way more than that. Shit, I used to spend $3,000 at just motion. Forget about Banana and Horizon and Flight Test, A-Main, the RC battery. When you add all the crap up from all the different vendors, yeah, I probably spent 8 to 10 maybe a year. George hit me with a reality, that kind of cracked me up. He says, you got over 100 airplanes, at $300 a piece, that's $30,000. It's like, holy fuck, really? When you put it like that, it's like, I really spent $30,000 on foam airplanes? Did I really? Holy shit. So yeah, it's been a very conservative year for me. I normally spend a lot more than that. What are they charging you tax on that, Lyndon? Is that what's going on? You got to pay like the or was that customs fee? What where why are they what are they charging the $400 for? What's that about? Yeah, yeah, Paul, I totally get it. Yeah, so yeah, when George made that comment, you know, that's not really accurate, but it definitely is a reality. I don't buy $300 airplanes. You know, most of the stuff I buy is in the 180 range. Um, you know, all these Arrows planes I bought on sale, $150. You know, so that's not $300 a plane. But I did buy a couple of high dollar ones. You know, $500 planes. So, but not enough to balance it out. So I spent less than $30,000, but not a lot less. You know, that's why I say the numbers aren't really accurate, but they're close enough. You know, it's probably closer to 25, 26,000, but still, that's a lot of money I spent on foam airplanes over the last 8 years. So, yeah. Yeah, Air Marshal will send you $400. Yeah, so the customs duty. Yeah, yeah. See that sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Um, no, there's only trust me, there ain't that much in boxes. And this isn't all. I only have out of all the planes, I only have maybe 50 boxes. Yeah, maybe 60 boxes. I don't have all of them. You know, some of them aren't display boxes. I don't keep if it's not a display box, I don't keep it. Um, I think I have a couple of free wing. Yeah, I've got one right there. Back when free wing used to give you a colored box, you know, full color. You know, now you get a white box with a kind of a drawing of an airplane on it. But they used to put out a full colored box. I've got one sitting right there. The AT-6 Texan is a free wing. I know you're going to say no, it's a flight line. No, not back then. It was the prop plane stuff was free wing back then. You know, that plane's very old. You know that's one of the first ones I bought. So that plane's probably 8 years old. I still have the plane. It's yellow, but the box has a picture of the silver one on it. But that's one of the few free wing boxes I kept because the other ones aren't display boxes. They're not colored boxes like this. So if it's just a plain white box, I don't keep it. My B-25 Mitchell came in a plain white box, so I didn't keep that one. The P-40 came in a full colored box. It's beautiful. That's a really beautiful box. Um, well, is that something that you can come up with now, Lyndon? And I mean, is it something we could have notarized or certified and sent to you and get a refund? I mean, is that possible? I mean, it was a gift, so yeah, you should be paying duty on that. Do you think it'll go up a quarter? I think it'll only go up a dime. I think it'll be $1.10 store, not $1.25. I don't think they'll raise the prices that much. I mean, I'm just guessing, but a $1.10 store sounds way better than a $1.25 store. You know, the Dollar Tree, the $1.10 tree, the $1.25 tree. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Oh wow, that was a great deal, Paul. Yeah, an SU-30. I'd have bought that. All right, Craig. Hey, Merry Christmas, buddy. You have a good night. We'll talk to you later. Oh, awesome. That's good news, Lyndon. Glad to hear that. All right, Michael. We'll see you in a few hours, too, man. You out of here, too, Paul? All right, buddy. Have a good night. Oh, my God. They're dropping like flies now. It is 3:30 in the morning. Yeah. It's just past midnight for you, Roy, right? It's 12:30 for you? I was fading earlier, Juno. The cold was just it was beating me down. Yeah, that's what I thought. 12:30 for you. So, yeah, hell, you're just getting ready for a snack. Roy, have you already seen that? The Dollar Trees are now called Dollar Plus. Has that already happened out where you are? Good night, Juno. You out of here too? All right, buddy. You have a good night. Yeah, Lyndon. See, he's on the other coast. He's over by California, and he's in Washington, and yeah, so he's 3 hours behind us, time zone wise. So yeah, it's 3:30 here and 4:30 where you are, but he's on the other coast, so he's 3 hours behind us. Is that a Dollar Tree, Roy? Is that what it was? A Dollar Tree? You were leaving an hour ago? I know that feeling. Yeah, I've been in many shows where I was leaving an hour ago. It was the Dollar Tree. Oh, that's good to know. So, what are the prices now, Roy? Is it mixed? I mean, is everything like slightly different pricing, or is it everything $1.10 or $1.25? What's the story now? Christ, if the prices are all over the place, I probably won't shop there because I don't want to be price hunting all day. I love the fact that I can go and I know everything I put in my cart is $1. So I know if I put 10 items in my cart, I have $10. I like that easy math shit. That's, if I'm gonna have to start adding, I ain't gonna do it. Oh yeah, see that's not gonna work for me. $1.25 to $3, no, that ain't gonna work for me. Hell, I can go to Dollar General for that. I like the Dollar Tree because everything's $1. I think that'll probably change pretty quick. They're going to lose a lot of business, because Family Dollar, Dollar General, what else? There's a couple more dollar. Uh, you know, they'll be the same as everybody else. So why is anybody going to shop exclusively at Dollar Tree? I won't. Hell, it's the Dollar General's cheap is closer to me. If I have to pay $3 for something at the Dollar Tree, I can get it cheaper at the Dollar. When you figure in my gas to drive the extra distance, it's cheaper for me to go to the Dollar General. Have no clue, Lyndon. The only thing I can tell you is they don't seem to want to give us what we want. They've all got their mindsets on what they want to make because they think they know what we want, I guess. I don't know. I mean, everybody's jet crazy right now. The only thing anybody's producing are jets. And, there's so many of us that want warbirds that have never been available yet. Prop planes. I'm jetted out. I'm not buying any more jets. I've got enough. I have 12 jets. That's more than enough jets. I'm not buying any more jets. Even some of the cool ones that have come out, I'm just not buying them. I'm not going to do it. They're too much. They're too much hassle for me, personally. I don't get any more enjoyment out of a jet as I do my prop planes. So I'm paying twice as much money and burning through twice as many batteries to fly jets. Why? So yeah, I'm probably not going to be buying any more jets, but that's all they're going to make, just like now. X-Fly came out with that new business jet, and so did Horizon, or I'm sorry, Motion. At the same time, they both come out with a business jet. I don't want any more jets. So, and that seems to be, same thing with HSD. HSD has such a huge inventory of prop planes, molds to make prop planes, and they're not making any. The only prop plane they made was the 182. They don't want to make prop planes, they just want to make jets. I just can't afford the jet stuff anymore. I just had to buy 4 more brand new 5,000, well, they're 4,500s this time. 4,500 6S batteries just to fly the jets I have, because all my other batteries are petering out to fly jets. They work fine for prop planes, so I've still got a shitload of batteries for my prop planes, but I had to buy 4 new batteries to fly my jets. And those will be lucky to last 6 months, when I start flying them. And, so yeah, it just, I'm over it. Yeah, Roy, I agree 100%. F-14. I know Air Marshal disagrees, but there's no way I'd pay for $300 for that airplane. No fucking way. You know, no retracts, no ailerons. Does it have lights? I can't remember if it has lights. Um, it's too small. The wow factor with swing wing doesn't do a damn thing for me. I don't give a fuck about that. Um, so yeah, that just doesn't do anything for me. I don't see it. Yeah, I could be wrong. I wasn't wrong about Draco, but I think who knows. Um, so yeah, I'm just not buying any more jets. I mean, unless they come out with something, super badass, super cheap. I do want to buy the Arrows T-33. It's only $150, and if I wait till it goes on sale again, I'll get it even cheaper than that. So I may buy that one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would rather spend if I was looking at those two planes, I would rather spend the $600 for the full detail, full swept wing, lights, everything, retracts, the whole kit and caboodle. I would spend the $600 way before for the full Monty than $300 for the half Monty. You know, so yeah, there's no way I'd buy that. Yeah, the 182 is a great flyer. I love that airplane. You know, it's an awesome airplane. Um, and the quality of it is, HSD makes the best models, and but they don't. Like I said, all they want to make are jets. They're the only ones that make. Well, all right, take that back. They were the only ones that made a big foam A1 Skyraider, and everybody is screaming for an A1 Skyraider. And and HSD knows it. They know that there's a bitch load of people out here that want an A1 Skyraider. I was lucky enough to get one, so I have mine. But everybody else that wants one can't get one, and HSD just doesn't want to make them. They could pull that mold off the shelf and punch out 100,000 airplanes tomorrow if they wanted to, but they don't want to. They want to make jets. You know, I'm just not doing any more jets. The jet thing is over for me. Um, yeah. HSD's really not. I don't know what they're targeting their audience for. I know they were trying to make. I think they foresaw coming down the road that people would want to go turbine, and I think that's why they built the big, Viper jet, um, so that they didn't have to make new molds to make a uh, turbine version of it. They could do a ducted fan version, and with very minor changes, make a the EDF version to get their feet wet in the jet series, and then a year or two later they would introduce the foamy turbine jet, and so because the plane's size and everything are exactly the same. I know the interior's slightly different, and I don't know if they just have to put an insert in the mold to make it one way than the other. The outsides are the same. You know, the way it bolts together is the same, but there is some structural difference in the back where the turbine goes, and I don't know how difficult it is to convert it from one to the other. My guess is they didn't make a whole nother mold. They just made an insert that they bolt into the mold to make it a EDF plane, and they take the insert out to make it a turbine plane. I don't know. I'm guessing, but that's what makes sense to me. So They also bought all the molds for the T-28 that I have, and it's a beautiful it's a what used to be sold at what was the name of Nitro Planes? Nitro Planes used to sell a Mustang. I don't have one of those boxes handy here. They're over there. They made a Mustang, a Corsair, a T-28, and I think a Zero, I believe. They were, all four of them were awesome airplanes, beautiful airplanes. Flew great, looked great. And HSD bought all those molds. So now HSD can produce those four airplanes if they want to, and they don't want to. You know, in one of the videos where the guy's introducing the foamy jet, they walk through their showroom. They have all these plexiglass what do you call those damn things? It's got a name, like a a stand, but it's it's a pillar. They call it, so I forget what they call it. Anyway, they got this whole damn showroom full of prop airplanes, including the ones that I'm talking about. These ones they bought from a company called the letter A, RC. And they bought all their molds when ARC went out of business, and they haven't produced a single airplane from those molds. So still waiting for that to happen. I have two of these T-28s, and if I got it out of the box, you'd think, just because you don't have anything for comparison, it's so girthy big that you'd think it's a Carbon Z T-28 because it's fucking massive. It's a huge airplane, and it's nowhere near the size of the Carbon Z. But if I just brought it out of the box right here, you would think it was, because it's just huge, and it's beautiful. The quality of it is awesome. The quality is better than the Carbon Z. It really is. It's a much better built airplane than the Carbon Z. It's just smaller. It's a 1450, not 2000, and but I love that airplane. That's why I bought two of them. So, and I was so happy the HSD bought the molds, because I was waiting for them to build an airplane, and all they want to build is jets. So I don't know who's going to buy a 747. It's not on my bucket list, I can tell you that. What the hell would I want with a 747? I can't even see thinking of buying a 747, I mean, I probably would if the price was right. Just like I bought the Lancasters. It's another bomber. What am I going to do with the bomber? Okay, well, it was a $180 airplane that I got for $106. That's why I bought them. They were giving them away. I mean, that was almost 50% off. And I can sell the two extra ones I bought and mark them up enough to pay for the third one. So my plane's going to be free, because I'm going to sell the other two for, I only have to make $55 on each plane to pay for mine. And I'll easily be able to sell them for $160. It retails at Hobby King for $179.99 plus shipping. No more free shipping. You got to spend, I think, $250 now to get free shipping. It didn't qualify for free shipping. So if you want a Lancaster, it's going to cost you $220. And even when it was on sale at $149.99, it's still going to cost you, because it's to Florida anyway, it's $46 to ship it to Florida. So it's still $200 to get it here. I can sell you one for $160. I can sell it to the hobby shop that just opened up over here, probably for the 160, and they'll mark it up to $200 and make their money there. So, because when you figure in the shipping, well, the shipping's already been taken care of, so there is no shipping on these two. So it's just whatever you make on the plane is profit, you know. So I'm going to try to sell them at the field, and if I can't sell them at the field, then I'm going to run them over to the hobby shop and sell them to him. Hell, even if I have to take a $10 loss, it's still, you know, I only paid $10 for mine then. So, John Hill, good morning, sir. How are you today? Merry Christmas. You know, Merry Christmas. I see you've got your coffee, you got your airplane, you've got chocolate. So if I take a $10 loss on each plane, you know, as in I don't make I'll still only be into my Lancaster for $20. So it was a no-brainer, you know. I know for sure I can get that kind of money. So yeah, worst case scenario is I'm going to pay $20 for my Lancaster. Best case scenario, it's going to be free. So, so yeah, that's. So yeah, at that price, I'd buy a bomber. So if they've got a 747 for $106, yeah, I'll buy it. I don't see that happening, but if they did, I'd buy it. You know, but I'm sure they're going to want $600-700 for that thing at least, I'd guess. So yeah, just not going to do it. You know, and for one, it's a jet. I don't want any more jets. So. Oh, so I was right? They put an insert in it, Roy? Well, how about that? See, I should have been an engineer. So, yeah, that's... And I'll be honest, the only reason I'm off jets is because of the battery thing. It really, if I wasn't destroying battery packs, and they lasted like they last in the prop planes, I'd probably still be interested in jet. I'd probably buy the X-wing or the X-fly jet that Bidco just came out with for $550. I'd probably buy that. You know, if I wasn't going to go through a battery pack or two in 6 months and have to replace them, you know, I like getting 4 or 5 years out of my batteries, not 6 months. So yeah, if it wasn't for that, I'd probably buy it. But you know, the battery thing is just killing me. And when I found out how much jet fuel the turbines go through every flight. I'm definitely not buying the turbine. You're talking about if you're going to put Jet A in it, you're probably talking about $10 a flight to fly the turbine. So six flights a day, Saturday and Sunday. That's 12 flights. That's $120 over the weekend just to fly the plane. I already own it. If I want to fly it Saturday and Sunday and put 6 flights on each day, that's $120 a weekend to fly the turbine. No, that ain't happening. Forget that. Ain't happening. I ain't doing that. So, yeah, so the turbine's completely off the table for me now. When I realized, I was thinking, well, it's going to be some fuel, but it's not going to be that big a deal. Oh, yeah, no, I was totally wrong. That thing, it carries anywhere from a half a gallon to a gallon of fuel, depending on how big the jet is. So yeah, that's anywhere from, we'll just say $5 to $10 a flight in gas. Jet A. You know, yeah, not happening. If I could use some biofuel, diesel, which it will run on. Apparently, the jet will run on anything. So if I could get some cheap ass, um, you know, hell, it'll fly, I guess, on corn oil. But even corn oil, I had to pay. I think it was $10 a bottle when I was frying my turkey. So even corn oil is $10 a gallon. So yeah, there's just there's no cheap way around it. You know. So yeah, like I said, jets are just not my future anymore. Too expensive. They cost too much. They're too much. They cost too much to fly. I don't get any more, satisfaction out of flying the jet as I do the Corsair, the F7F, my T-28. Those planes are just awesome to fly. I love those airplanes, and they don't cost me anything to fly. I mean, when you take we'll just say a $50 battery pack and fly it for the next 5 years, you know, we're talking pennies a flight. Literally pennies. Because I probably get. Well, I'm still flying my Cessna on the batteries I bought it with, and that was 7 years ago, and those were Hobby King batteries. Um, so yeah, I know I have 1,000 flights on that airplane. I know I do. So that equates to about 4 cents a flight, roughly. Um, that I can afford. Yeah, that's doable. $10 a flight? No, that's not doable. Yeah, they're not even that exciting for me. They don't. Um, Obviously they fly different. They're faster. They fly different. It's very hard to keep a jet in tight. You know, like my video when I was flying the RV8 inverted, doing figure eights in front of me inverted in the dark. You know, you can't do that with a jet. It won't. First of all, it won't stay in the air that slow and that tight. Um, it certainly won't fly for 12 minutes. Under normal, it won't fly upside down for 12 minutes. That's the thing that really kills jets is the aerodynamics of the wing are a high lift aspect. So when you flip it right upside down, it don't want to fly. You got to crank a ton of down elevator to keep a jet flying inverted, which is a ton of frickin' drag. So now you're killing your flight time big time because all that drag just to keep it in the air. The engine's working harder, which is killing the battery faster. It's just bad all the way around. They're just not made to fly upside down. So it can be done, but at a great loss of power for sure. Your flight time is going to be less than half if you're flying around inverted the whole time. So it just the whole thing just doesn't work for me anymore. It was really cool when I bought my first Avanti, which wasn't my first jet, actually. Um, the My 262 was my first jet, and that was a thrill to fly. God, man, is that a good flying airplane? That's a trainer. That Dynam 262 is so easy to fly. It's just rock stable. Most stable airplane I think I own. Even more so than the Carbon ZT-28. That thing is just rock solid. So awesome flying plane, but it only flies for 2 minutes. you know, on a, I think I was flying on a 3300. So I don't think I've ever flown that plane on a 5000 pack. So I may get 5 minutes out of it. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it's I just not going to do the jets anymore. I'll fly what I got. I seriously doubt I'll ever buy another one. If I do it, it'll have to be a badass plane at a good deal. I take that back. Okay, so I probably will buy the T-33. I don't think I'm going to buy the BA Hawk. I seriously doubt I'll buy that. I just don't. I just don't think I'm going to enjoy that as much. Who knows? Maybe they're both cheap enough. You know, 150 bucks. I might buy those jets. But they don't. Of course, they don't fly with a $100 battery pack either. So if I have to replace I don't know what size battery those take. Is it 3S or 4S? Anybody know? You guys know what if it's a 3S or 4S battery in those jets, the T-33? If yeah, if I do buy jets, it'll be cheap ones. Little cheap ones. I'm not buying any more big ones. Just they just aren't doing it for me. They cost too much. They're just not doing it. Oh man, so John, you got a new 70-inch TV for the man cave. Awesome, dude. So they're 3S. Okay, so I'm guessing, they're 1300 to 2200 range. So the batteries I just bought from RC Battery were $7 a piece. 2200, 3S, 35C. So for $7. So yeah, and I bought 5 of those. So yeah, if that's what that thing flies on, yeah, I can afford that. If I had to buy, a couple $7 batteries every 6 months, I'm okay with that. But these $100 batteries or even $50 batteries, no. That's just, I'm not doing it. So, yeah, my future in jets is going to be little ones. No more big ones. Yeah, Roy, it was a great deal on the batteries. These RC batteries are pretty good. The guy I bought my Avanti, turned me on to this guy, and I really am glad he did because I've been pretty happy so far. I haven't got any complaints. The complaints I had, and he fixed it. I didn't like the fact that he didn't offer an EC5 connector. Now he does. I didn't like the 1-inch long balance lead. It was too short, and I told him. I said, listen, I use my balance lead for telemetry or lights, depending on which plane it's in. It's just not in there willy-nilly. Pretty much every battery that goes in one of my airplanes gets something plugged into it. And the 1-inch long balance lead, it's not accessible. I can't get to it in the plane. It's even hard to plug it into a charger if you don't have a balance board on the charger. So, you got to make the leads longer. They're too long. They're just too damn short. So he fixed that too. So the new batteries have a 2-inch long balance lead, which is the same as most of them. They're all about 2 inches, so that's fine. The next problem now he's got to solve is the wires he's using for the battery balance leads are no good. They're too stiff. They're going to break off. I've got so many battery packs that have those stiff wire that end up breaking over time because they're too stiff. They're not silicone, high wind silicone wires. They're, basically a, maybe a 5-strand, bigger 5-strand wire, and a more of like a plastic, shielding, and when it bends, it just snaps off, and then you're constantly fixing them. So he's going to have to change that next. I haven't told him that one yet. I gotta send him a letter for that. But yeah, I'm so happy. I'm very happy with the battery. The other thing was the size. I ordered a 5,000 pack that was bigger and heavier than the 6,500 pack I had from. I think that was a Yumi battery. I have a 6,500 60C, I think, 6S pack. From Yumi, and his 5,000 pack was bigger and heavier. It's like, and I bought these batteries for the jet. I'm like, dude, there's no way this is fitting in the jet. What the hell? What happened here? I specifically wanted this size battery, a 5,000, because it would fit in the jet. These won't fit in the jet. They're too heavy and they're too big. So he fixed that too. So he offers a wider what's the word I'm looking for? Variety of 5,000 packs now with different C ratings. And now he's got a 5,000 pack that's more like the right size, more closer to like the smart battery from Horizon. But I ended up buying the 4,500s anyway. I flew all those planes for like 3 years on those 4,500 45C packs from Floron, whatever it was called, and they served me well. So this guy's batteries seemed to be pretty good quality, so I decided, you know what, I'm going back to the 4,500s because I don't like lugging all that weight around in the jet, and they don't like it. So the 4 packs I just bought are 4,500 45C, and the size is good. I think they're a hair bigger than the Florons, but they're easily fittable in the jet now. So those are my next 4 jet packs. Once I break them in prop planes first, I guess. I guess that's what you got to do. We'll try it. We'll see. But yeah, those are my new acquisitions as batteries. So yeah. All right. Is everybody asleep? Nobody's typing nothing. Roy's the only one that's responded in the last 10 minutes while I've been babbling. You guys all asleep? I'm going inside. It's too fucking cold out here. Christ, I've been on for 7.5 hours again, guys. 7.5 hours. Holy shit. That's going to help my numbers. Nobody's talking still. So I've been talking to myself because nobody's listening. I know you are, John. Or you'll back it up when you get back from your walk. You're probably walking the dogs. So guilty as charged. Juno, I love you, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, it's RC battery. It ends in a Y, not an IES. Yeah, check them out, John. I'm very happy with what I've gotten so far. I think I have a total of. I think I have 11 batteries from there now. No, I bought, no, 12. Yeah. I think I have 12 batteries from there now. Yeah, I think I have 6 3S 2200s and 6, well, I have 2 5,000 packs, the jumbo size, and then I have normal size. I have 4 normal size 4500s. So, so that's what I have from there, and I fly the 2 big ones in the Carbon Z or the Cessna, the 182, or the 150 for that matter, or the RV8. So those batteries work in those planes, but I didn't need batteries for those planes. I have batteries to fly those planes. I bought those to use in jets, but they don't fit in the jet. So yeah, we'll just use them in the other planes. That's fine. You need what? 486C? Oh no, 4 and 6C. Oh, I see. I got you. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow night, one way or the other. If Air Marshal does a show, we'll see you there. If not, I might go live for an hour and drive around looking at Christmas lights and share it with you. So either way, I'll probably see you guys tomorrow night. So enjoy the rest of your night, your morning, whatever it is for you guys. And I'm going to shut this down, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night. All right? All right, guys. Thanks for coming. Merry Christmas, if I don't see you. And we'll talk to all of you later. Have a good night.